Hello. How's it going? Happy Friday. Hope you guys are having a good day. I'm crocheting. I've been making granny squares all week. And was continuing while I did all my setup and shit. Oh god, wait, okay. I have to make 270 granny squares, and I'm partially there. To count how many. Each stack that I do is 15, and I have to do so many stacks of each color. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I have 9 white ones done. I have more than 9 white ones done. I need 8 stacks of 15 white ones for this cardigan that I'm making. And I'm at 5 stacks and then this. So we got a ways to go. Just a little bit. But anyway, how's it going? I hope you guys are having a good Friday and a good week. My week was pretty quiet. I got new glasses, which is exciting. I think they're pretty cute. I got 2 different pairs of glasses, so these are my more fun pair, and then I have like a businessy pair. What else did I do this week? Had my ass handed to me in karate. Skinned my knuckles and have I'm, giving my wrist a beating with all this crocheting, but also for Monday for April Fools, I gave myself carpal tunnel booping people on Tumblr. I was doing it so much that my wrist fucking hurt. I'm just a mess of a human being. I don't know who allows me to leave the house. I didn't even leave the house for that. I don't know who just lets me do things. Who gave me the permission to be an adult? Because I don't know if that was smart. We're not really sure if that was the right decision for, like, me or the universe, really. Oh, God. I probably shouldn't just keep crocheting and, like, maybe should play the game. But I'm really enjoying crocheting. I'm in the zone. Been crocheting for like 2 days now. I guess maybe 2 days? 2 or 3 days? I'd have to... of what day? Oh, yeah, Wednesday. So, 2 days. Hi, Carly! Not really. I am crocheting. Talking about crocheting. I've been just like back on my crochet grind the past couple of days. And I'm working on that Soot Sprite cardigan again. I gotta make 270 granny squares for it. Of which, what's 8 times 15? That's how many white ones I have to make. And I'm at 5, almost 6 stacks of 15. I'm working on the 6th stack right now. Did I give any life updates? Not really. I got new glasses. I'm cat sitting. Thank you. I keep giving myself wrist injuries by... First it was booping people in Tumblr, and now it's crocheting. Really, this is preventative for crocheting right now. I skinned my... Oh, the band-aids keep fucking sliding down. I skinned my knuckles at karate on Wednesday. So we're functioning. Yeah, beyond that, my life's pretty boring. Nothing super exciting this week. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good week. Oh yeah, we had earthquakes today, but you already knew that. You already knew that. I say earthquakes. We had a single earthquake. And I don't even know if the aftershock hit us, because I didn't hear anything. But who knows? I don't think I would have noticed the first one if I hadn't heard everything rattling. Like, it wasn't that strong. I had a little mental breakdown, but feeling better. Sometimes we just need a mental breakdown. Like, we just gotta have one. And then things start to feel better. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're going through it, though. I'm glad you're starting to feel better. I hope you can get your donuts. Tis just the season of mental breakdowns, I think. April's like a good time for them. I don't know what I'm saying. I should hold this up higher so it's on camera. But it's kind of an awkward position to hold it. Then you're not just like watching me stare at my hands.
Princess.
Why did my alert play? Well, somebody just followed me. Thank you so much. Any BB hangouts coming up? On Sunday, we're gonna play Stardew Valley finally. But no in-person hangouts. I think tomorrow my friend and I are gonna watch season 2 of Hitalia. So that'll be something. And then BB and I Sunday at some point are gonna play Stardew Valley. He was cracking me up because I love Stardew Valley, obviously. And he was telling me that his friends were like pulling his leg. Because he was like, they were like, we've been telling you to get Stardew Valley for years. And you start seeing this girl for a couple of weeks. And now you buy Stardew Valley? I was like, I'm so glad I could be a good influence. You know. Glad I could nudge him the last bit it took. But yeah, we're gonna play, and I'm excited for that. I've played like a smidgen of the update, but not a lot. Like a couple of days on the meadow farm, which I like. It's very cute. I like having the chimkins right away. Alright, I'm gonna finish this square and then we're gonna play Ace Attorney. Because this is not a crochet stream. Maybe one of these nights we'll have a crafternoon stream where we can all hang out and just do crafts and chat about, I don't even know what. We can have a nice little chill crafternoon, as me and my friends like to call it. Did I just fuck that up? No, I don't think so. This last round always goofs up my brain because all of these rounds are double crochet, like all of these, but this last one is single crochet, and I will like forget halfway through that I'm supposed to be doing single crochets and start doing double, and I have to like frog half of the round because I'm a dumbass. It's fine. I'm making it. What else have I been doing? I've been reading Dungeon Meshi because I'm really tired of getting spoiled of stuff, so I'm slowly getting all of the books from the library. I've read the first 4. So, yeah, and I have 5 and 6 out right now. I just have to sit down and read them. And then I have 7 and 8 ready for me at the library right now. I think the rest of them were already taken out by somebody, so I have to wait for them to come in. But my library also only has up to book 13, and there's 14 books. So I have to wait for them to get the last one in. Hopefully they do soon, because it's a completed series. So, like, thankfully, I can just blast through it. Because I'm caught up in the anime. I watched this week's episode. The anime's fantastic. I'm enjoying it immensely. I can't believe I'm watching fucking anime again. What is BB doing to me? I don't. I'm getting him to buy Stardew Valley, and he's getting me to watch anime again. I don't. He wants me to watch Freerun? Is that what that one's called? He keeps telling me about that. And it sounds interesting, but I don't have Crunchyroll, so that's where I sound. Yeah, I've heard good things, and it sounds interesting. I would watch it, but I don't have Crunchyroll. And I'm not about to subscribe to Crunchyroll. Not when they just murdered Funimation. Alright. And that's a square. Is it perfect? No. It's a little janky. But you know, I'm the only one who's going to wear it. So that's what matters. Current progress. This is 10, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, I miscounted. This is how I store the stack I'm currently working on. Is I jam the crochet needle through the holes in the middle and hold it together like a kebab. Which, this crochet needle is my fucking enemy. I hate this thing so much. If I could throw this crochet needle away, I would. It's shaped differently than the other ones I have. And it's sharp. So it like gets caught in the fibers of the yarn. I fucking hate it. My worst enemy. But I don't have another 4-point crochet hook or 4mm crochet hook. And I can never find one in the stores. So I'm stuck with it. Alright. Now that I'm done crocheting. For now. Let's do the thing that I'm supposed to do, which is play this game. The Rite of Turnabout. Let's do this fucking thing. Do we have an anime opening? Anime? Yes.
Wakey wakey 201. Got some more questions.
Oh. Ruh-roh.
Sound the alarm! Prisoner 201's escaped!
Well, you know, with Dad's back on the streets, things will be on the up and up for us.
Keep your voice down. You want that rebel hunter to find us or something?
Come on. We're small fries compared to... Huh?
That's what I thought too for a sec, but I'm pretty sure we're in Kurain. And Blackwell, yeah, Blackwell is not in prison anymore. Oh, it's so bright. Oh! Chucking my phone around. I don't, okay. Temple. Ah, another fine day in the kingdom of Gurayan. I'm still not sure about that pronunciation, but here we are. It's so peaceful here. I can't believe it's been 2 weeks already, but this place is really starting to grow on me. Maya? Still. We can see Maya. Give me Maya. I need her. It's been 2 whole games. No, it's been 4 whole games chronologically that I've seen her. Since I've seen her. And like 6 games. Really, since I've seen her. If we put Ace Attorney Chronicles in there. Sure was a rough start. Now, to do what I came here to do. To see Maya. Her long ascetic training is finally coming to an end. But before it does, she said something about one last rite she has to perform today. Is Maya about to get fucking arrested again? Mr. Wright! There he is. Hapiraki! Oh my god. Hey, Albie. Hapiraki. Oh, you've matched the traditional greeting of Korean! I don't know about that, but I guess all that practicing is paying off. The puppy. You gotten used to life at the temple? I'm grateful they're letting me stay here, but the mornings start a little too early for me. Yeah. Yes, well, morning prayers do begin at dawn. Oh my god, I got the hiccups. After all, you can never pray too much. Daily devotion is very important here in Korean. Hats off to you guys. I don't know how you do it. And today is a special day, full of even more prayer than usual. There's nothing better in the world than being able to pray to your heart's content. Okay, Albie. I can think of a few things I'd rather do. So, what makes today so special anyway? You mean you don't know? Today's the purification rite. It's only performed once a year. That's what Maya must have been talking about on the phone yesterday. I wonder what her role in it is. So, what exactly is Maya going to be doing for this purification rite? What? Didn't she tell you? She's playing the role of Lady Kira. It's only the most important part of the entire rite. It's unprecedented to have a foreigner play such a key role. Wow, that's really something. It really is. Helping out such an amazing person has to be the greatest honor of this humble tour guide's life. So, who is this Lady Kira you mentioned? Allow me to explain. Once upon a time, hundreds upon hundreds of years ago, there lived a female warrior who fought valiantly to Oh, let me stop you right there. Valiantly to establish. Okay. Is something wrong? No, it's just... I get the feeling I'm in for a really long story. Phoenix, that was rude. Yeah, I'd say it normally takes around 2 hours to tell. Whew, dodged a bullet there. Oh, right, you're supposed to finally see Miss Maya today. I feel like food is stuck on my teeth. I can feel it. The story can wait then. In the meantime, you can read up on the rite with this. An English guidebook? Where'd you dig this up from? I found it just lying there at the temple in the temple library. I figured no one's using it, so I borrowed it. Hey, this book belongs to Maya. See, there's her name on the back. Guess there's no harm in keeping this for a while then. Oh my god, he just stole it. Miss Maya should already be at the site where the rite is taking place. Full moon. The ceremony ends with the rite of fire, in which the priestess circles the sacred flames to purify her soul. High priest staging her priestess curtain. The 3-part ceremony held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony. It begins with the transformation rite. The high priest reads the scripture while a priestess dons the robes of Lady Kira, which have been purified with incense. Next, the rite is the rite of water, in which the priestess enters the spring dressed as Lady Kira, and the high priest purifies both Lady Kira and her dagger. The ceremony ends with the rite of fire, in which the priestess circles the sacred flames to purify her soul. The two then devote themselves to prayer until the rite comes to a close, 2 days later at noontime. So basically, the whole thing's a fancy way for Lady Kira to take a bath once a year. Must be nice to be her. Maya! Let's go to the Plaza of Devotion. I wonder if Maya's matured any since I last saw her. She has not. If the book has anything to say about it. It's at a mountaintop, so it might get a little cold, though. I think I can handle it. Okay. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Who's the one in the middle? Who's a totally different color and obviously not painted into the scene. I can't tell anything about them. They look like Aang. Ooh, it's just so cold. It's like the air itself is made of ice. But look at all these people. Well, this is the day we come to offer prayers to Lady Kira and the protector of our land. It's amazing to see how devoted everyone is. Devoted, right. But couldn't they just as easily do all of this praying someplace warmer? This, too, is a part of our religious training. It helps us build strength of spirit and willpower. I think you can handle it. You can't handle it, Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix, you should have brought a fucking coat. Further up at the end of those stairs is the inner sanctum. Oh, God. We've had enough bad luck with sanctums. I want to go get my candy. Hold on. I'm having a sweet craving. My Easter candy. Skittle gummies. Anyway, I see. Everyone I've met so far seems deeply religious. Of course we are. After all, Kurain is also known as the land of prayer. It's said that we Kurainese spend an average of 15 hours a day in prayer. What? 15? From the moment we wake to the moment we fall asleep, our hearts are always in prayer. You see all the square flags around here? They're known as prayer flags. They contain the prayers of our people. Oh, he's talking about these colorful strips of cloth. There's something written on each of them, or each one. Such piety is the glory of our people, and I'm afraid that story's going to have to wait for another time, Albie. Maya should be here any minute now. Oh yeah, you're right. Can't wait to see Miss Maya again. Pardon me, oh noble traveler.
How do you fare, Mr. Wright? It's been many a day.
Who might you be?
Phoenix!
Maya?
Cutie patootie girl. Miss Maya, happy Rocky. I really can't get that word down. Happy Rocky, Albie. And you, Mr. Wright. May the Holy Mother guide you on your journey. Oh, thanks. Oh, she's so cute. Long time no see, Nick. Well, did I surprise you with my act? Yeah, you can say that again. Look at her face! This is Maya Fey. She's a spirit medium from Kurain Village back home. She was also my assistant for quite some time. But that was many years ago. Her ability to channel spirit saved me more times than I can count. I sure miss those days. It was a ton of fun being the real boss of Wright & Co. law offices. Now she's here, training to be the leader of Kurain Village and the master of her craft. Apparently, to become the master of the Kurain channeling technique, you have to train here in Kurain, since this is where the technique originated. I'm like, not used to this kind of glasses, and also my head itches. Oh god. Just a mess right now. Go back on. Getting used to having nose pad glasses again. My hair's a mess. I'm just a... Who let me be seen? I think that was a mistake. Didn't I sound just like a pious nun when you saw me just now? Too bad that's about all I learned from all the training I did. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. You haven't changed a bit, Maya. I hate the ha ha ha. With the period? It sounds so sarcastic. Huh? And what's that supposed to mean? She may look a little more mature on the outside, but inside she's the same old Maya. I'm actually kind of glad for that. I heard what happened, Nick. You ended up in court almost as soon as you got off the plane, huh? Yeah, well, it's kind of a long story.
I was the accused. But you should have seen Mr. Wright in action. He was amazing.
I
bet it was another one of your famous seat of your pants come from behind wins, huh? Well, I was almost found guilty any number of times.
Okay, so it wasn't my finest hour, so sue me. Phoenix.
You haven't changed a bit either, Nick.
Ouch. Definitely stings more when it's coming from her. So, I guess you finished the bulk of the training needed to become the master, right?
Oh, you mean the special meditation course for increasing spiritual power?
Okay.
Yep. I've completed the full 2 years. I can finally go home once I perform the purification rite today.
Too bad you're probably gonna get accused of murder. Actually, I was wondering why they're having a foreigner conduct one of their sacred rites.
Well, the High Priest's wife usually conducts it each year, but with her baby on the way, it's just more than she could handle. So the High Priest practically begged me to stand in for her this year.
Well, you may not know all of their customs, but with your training, I'm sure you'll do great.
You bet. Just you watch, Nick. I'm going to be the best Lady Kira guardian deity ever.
I better throw in a few prayers for things to not end in a flaming disaster then. Crap. Fat fingered it. There we go. So, about that guardian deity you'll be portraying today. What exactly are we talking about here?
Well, first of all, Lady Kira isn't really a deity in the way we think of them back home. She's a real person who fought to establish the Kingdom of Kurayan a long, long time ago.
Wow, so she actually existed. Yeah, oh no.
And now the kingdom's people worship her as a guardian deity. They believe she appears to protect the kingdom whenever it's in danger. Cloaked in a sacred robe, she's a champion of justice who defeats the kingdom's enemies.
That sounds like something you'd be into.
I know, right? Who wouldn't want to be a kick-butt warrior who takes on evil with a wicked dagger?
Kick butt. Okay, Maya. Right. Whatever floats your boat. You and Edgeworth both. Still, Lady Kira must really be a popular deity if all these people are here for her.
Yep, but there's more to it than just her popularity this year.
There's more? So, why is this ride attracting such a large crowd this year?
Because there's been actual sightings, you know, of the real deal. Allow me to explain. A mysterious figure clad in Lady Kira's robes appeared, just like in the legends. And she began capturing members of the Defiant Dragons right and left.
Why did I do that at the end? You're kidding, right?
They say it's only a matter of time till she gets their leader, the revolutionary Dirk, too.
So Lady Kira's a rebel hunter now, huh? It's a bit hard to swallow, though. I mean, even if they are trying to disrupt the peace, I doubt the actions of a band of rebels can bring a legendary figure back to life.
I didn't believe it at first, either. But there's a real picture of her on the front page of today's newspaper. Sightings of her go back about 2 years. But this is the first actual picture of her to ever be taken.
Can't believe someone was able to actually capture her on film. 2 years. 2 years is not good. But couldn't this just be some Lady Kira fan? You know, like you, Maya?
You mean like a cosplayer? Those rebels are no joke, Nick. They're trained in hand-to-hand combat and stuff. You think some regular cosplayer can take on people like that dressed in a costume alone? That's why she has to be the real deal. It just gives me chills just thinking about it. I bet Lady Kira's spirit possessed the sacred robe or something.
She's so cute. I love her so much. Spirit possessing a piece of clothing? Maybe you should cut back on all those action superhero shows, Maya.
Hey! What's that supposed to mean?
You do with the
You're just jealous that I'm still young at heart. I've got a real office to run now, so I've got to keep it real, right? I don't know who you're talking about, but that's definitely not me. It's more like he's got a child. I think that's maybe more pressing than the office. Oh, God, excuse me. You've really lost your edge since I last saw you. Those spikes of yours have grown really dull. There's even one that's drooping. Can we leave my hair out of this? Anyway, I swear that the Lady Kira people have been spotting is the real deal. Besides, it's just so much more fun to believe it's true, you know? I can't believe you really buy all that. Although, I wonder who's under that robe. But Mr. Wright, she's the talk of the town. She even gave me this great new food idea. It's gonna be like a soul bun, but based on Lady Kira. I'm calling it the Kira bun. Let's talk about a Kira business strategy. Come on, Maya, just admit that it's you running around dressed as Lady Kira already. I guess the jig is up. What? Is it really true, Miss Maya? Indeed, it is I, Lady Kira. After hundreds of years, I have returned in this lovely lady's body. Lovely young lady's body. What? Yeah, Maya, maybe not. Maybe not the best idea. Only a minion of the Defiant Dragons could see through my disguise. Now feel my wrath, foul lawyer. Hi-ya! Ow! Mr. Wright! Just kidding. I mean, come on. I may be dressing up as Lady Kira for the right today, but there's no way I could ever beat up one of those rebel types. I don't know. That was a pretty solid left hook she just threw. Oh, you were trying to be funny? You really had me going there for a second. I thought for a second we were going to get a Susato throw animation. No one can be that naive, right? He's like 8. Chill, Phoenix. Well, I hope you enjoy playing superhero at the right today. Oh, when you put it like that way, I'm even more hyped about it now than I was already. Oh, I hear the sound of the high priest's footsteps. I better get going. His footsteps? During the rite, he wears these really big bells on his ankles. That way I know he's coming. Pretty handy, right? Well, see you later. I doubt they're actually meant to be a stop slacking warning system for you, Maya. Miss Maya's always so bright and cheerful. Yeah, I'm glad to see she hasn't changed. As in, at all. I wonder if this means her training's been off or not. I hope not. Phoenix. It's Acolyte Zealot. Acolyte Zealot? Yeah. It's Aang. Look, he's the one praying in the red and saffron robe. He's a disciple of the high priest, Abbot in me. Abbot in me? Abbot in me? I'm trying to figure out what the first name part of the pun is. Abbot. Abbot in me. I guess. And lives and trains at this house. Zealot is obvious, but I don't know what Abbot. I guess it's Abbot. Abbot. Could be Carly. Abbotany. Could be. See how he prays in the cold without moving a muscle? Yeah, I could never do that. Your prayer is so smooth. Yeah, but so is mine. It's Abbot in me. Abbot in me. The purification rite is about to begin. So that's the sacred robe Maya will be wearing during the rite. Looks almost exactly like what that figure in the newspaper photo is wearing. Whoever it is must have worked really hard to copy that. Please, sir, it's not a good idea to stare like that. You could be struck blind. Just give me a few more seconds. I mean, this isn't something you see every day. Oh, those bells on the High Priest's ankles are a lot bigger than I thought they'd be. Mr. Wright, it's time to enter the prayer pose like everyone else. Those who don't will suffer the wrath of the Holy Mother. Okay, let's see. First I kneel down and cross my ankles. Then I bow forward. Ouch! Great, now all I can see is the ground and my back is killing me. Old man! I really should have trained for this, sir. Wait a sec. How long are we supposed to stay like this, Albie? The rite requires that we stay like this until the day after tomorrow. Good lord, that's 2 whole days. I don't feel so. Oh! Mr. Wright, are you okay, sir? Somebody help me. Phoenix, God, I sure hope someone gets murdered. Mr. Wright? Miss Wright? Mr. Wright? Please, you have to get up. You passed out. Phoenix, you passed out from that? Oh, my aching. Albie? Where are we? The High Priest's house at the foot of the Plaza of Devotion. I guess I passed out from that back pain. Phoenix, you baby. Must have carried me all the way here. Phoenix, you baby. Oh, there's the guy from that anime cutscene last time. I think that's Dirk. Might not be Dirk. Something terrible's happened. Maya's been arrested. It's Miss Maya. She just follow me to the Plaza of Devotion. Something must have happened while I was passed out. Phoenix. Miss Maya, she's been arrested. What? Oh my god, Maya, you cannot be in a game and not get accused of murder. Where's Maya? Take it easy, alright? But I'm telling you, I haven't done anything wrong. You can talk all you want back at the station. Let me go! Maya! Nick, I didn't kill him! I swear I didn't! Quiet, you! Come along peacefully or suffer the consequences. Wait a second, what on earth is going on? I don't know who you are, but if you don't get out of my way... Hey, back off, officer! Oh. Ah! Hey, back off, officer! Emma? Emma Sky? What's she doing in Korean? I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright, but we're placing Maya under arrest. Alright, take her down to the station, but with respect, got it? Yeah, Emma, how did you get here? And why are you arresting people? Yes, ma'am. No, Nick! So, what are you doing in Korean, Emma? It's a long story. Anyway, what are you doing in Korean, Mr. Wright? Same here. It's a long story. But we can get caught up later. Right now, I need to know what happened. Maya's, well, under arrest for the murder of the High Priest. Wait, the High Priest was murdered? Jesus Christ. I just want to... Acolyte Zealot is really in the zone. Oh, you mean that monk who's been living at the victim's home? Yeah, he hasn't moved a muscle, even though his teacher has been murdered. I guess he's so deep in prayer he's not aware of what's going on around him. Okay. What did he die by? Yeah, I don't understand how he died. What happened, Emma? Please tell me everything you can. Well, basically, there was a murder during the rite as it was being performed last night. How long were we out? The victim was... Trust in me. Yeah, what happened to Abbott? Where's Abbott? Oh, God damn it. I can't go back any further than Phoenix passing out. The victim was trusted me. The high priest who was presiding over the rite. Wait, hold on. Last night? You mean to tell me an entire day's passed since the purification rite? That's right, sir. You passed out for a whole day from your... What do you mean? Phoenix, I think you need to go to a hospital. I never knew my back's like a ticking time bomb. I'd better take better care of it. You sure you didn't slip a disc? That... Oh my God. The murder took place at the inner sanctum where the rite was being held. The inner sanctum. We're gonna have to climb those stairs. It's the place where the spirit of Lady Kira is enshrined. It's through that gate just over there and up at the top of the mountain stairs. I've read that completely wrong. Oh, so that's why everyone is offering their prayers in that direction. Maybe Abbott is a title. Maybe I'm just stupid. And Abbott is his title. Yeah, a man who is head of an abbey of monks. All right. That makes more sense. Now I look real stupid trying to come up with how that's pronounced. Abbott in me. Okay. Just after they finished the prayer you fainted in the middle of. Yeah, neither of us has the brain cell right now, Carly. That's evident. I think Cody has it wherever he is. So who do you think killed the high priest? Unfortunately, Maya's our sole suspect right now. During the rite, the inner sanctum was off limits to the general public. So then, only the high priest and Maya could have been there when the murder occurred. I hope we didn't lose it. You know, actually, Nico could also have it. Ow. Right, plus the inner sanctum is on the side of a very steep mountain. The only way up there is a stairway that starts here at the Plaza of Devotion. So that's why she's been arrested. Also, the crime scene was only discovered after Maya came down alone. She's the one who told the worshippers in the plaza that the high priest was dead. Why do we always arrest the person who told us about it? Why would they tell us about it? I don't... And she made a police statement to that effect. So she was the first one to discover the body. Well, that definitely doesn't help. It makes it even less likely that someone else was there at the crime scene. Mr. Wright, sir, are you going to defend Miss Maya? Yes, of course. There's no way she killed anyone. Yeah, I don't believe it either. She's been framed. But this is really something else, huh, Mr. Wright? I mean, who would have thought you'd have to take on that horrible court again? Tell me about it. I never thought I'd have to go through another trial, where the divination seance determines all and defense lawyers are unwelcome. So, what brings you here, Emma? Back in the US, I was working a case with an international prosecutor from Kuraim. He told me this is where I could see the latest techniques in international forensic science. I can't believe I fell for it. I mean, just look at this place. It's like we've gone back in time. Yeah, I can't say I've been impressed with the police work I've seen so far. Still, He said he takes on cases from around the world. So maybe next time they'll have one in a major city somewhere. Sounds like this prosecutor has taken a liking to you, Emma. After all, it's not every day a prosecutor takes a detective with them overseas. I wonder. He's calm and kind and almost always has a smile on his face. But it's hard to tell what he's really thinking. His international prosecutor. Is he the one who handled Trucy's case? Yes, he is! I take it he'll be the prosecutor on this one, too. Yes, Prosecutor Sadmati's already been assigned. Prosecutor Sadmati? Polkankara. You know him, Albie? Of course, everyone in Kurain does. He's a highly revered individual, both as a prosecutor and a monk. If you go up against Prosecutor Sadmati, you'll incur the Holy Mother's wrath. But it's my job too, as a lawyer. Oh right, sorry. Just great. A prosecutor who is also a revered monk in a deeply religious country. He's even better than Payne, who tried to fucking kill us. Yeah, I'll take just about anybody over Payne. Payne, who not only tried to kill us, but relished in trying to kill us. He was out for literal blood. And wanted us to go down without knowing that it was going to happen to us. A fucking snake. Not even a snake, he's a weasel. Is on site. Like, Winston Payne? A fucking sniveling coward too. But Gaspin Payne tried to kill me. This trial is shaping up to be even more uniquely Kurayanese than the last one. I'm not sure I should be saying this, but he's a formidable opponent. Yeah, I heard Apollo had a really tough time, so I better give it everything I've got. His ass is grass, yeah. I would take great joy in punching that man in the face. Anyway, I'm glad you're here, Emma. They treat lawyers like criminals here. Come to think of it, Prosecutor Sadmati mentioned something to that effect. I'm not sure how much I can help, but I'll do what I can. Really? Are you sure you aren't going to get in trouble for helping the enemy? He did come down on me pretty hard when I tried to help Trucy in that last trial. Let's just say I'll help where I can. Thanks, but don't go getting yourself in trouble on my account, okay? Prosecutor Sadmati sounds pretty strict. I feel like my hair is in my face, but I don't think it is. Just having a bad sensory day, it seems like. Okay. I'm just gonna restart. Glasses on first. Okay. Then headphones. Alright, whatever. Let's start with this. Hot off the press is the High Priest's autopsy report. Rust's autopsy report. Cause of death was blood loss from an abdominal wound delivered by a bladed weapon. Victim bled to death from a deep stab wound to the abdomen. The murder weapon is believed to be Lady Kira's Warbad dagger. Warbad. It's used during the rite, however, the dagger has yet to be found. Lady Kira's dagger, huh? I think Maya mentioned something about a dagger. Who wouldn't want to be a kick-butt warrior who takes on evil with a wicked dagger? Right. Whatever floats your boat. Isn't that rebel hunter posing as Lady Kira also armed with a dagger? Of course, hers must be a replica, right? Would it be okay for me to go take a look at the crime scene, Emma? The police have already wrapped up their investigation, but the location itself is off limits to the general public, so I'm not sure. Emma, please, I'm begging you. Just like the police, I need access if I'm to mount a viable defense. Alright then. Leave it to me. I'll explain the situation to Prosecutor Sadmati and the police later. Thanks, Emma. Hi, Maya. Guess what, Maya? You're back. And you've been accused of murder again. You have quite a climb ahead of you, so be sure to watch your step. Wait, you're not coming with me? Oh no, I'm not climbing up there again. No way. Is it really that bad? I wonder if my back can handle it. You get to go to the inner sanctum? Oh, you're so lucky, Mr. Wright. Why don't you join me, Albie? That's crazy talk, sir. If a commoner like myself were to set foot in there, surely I'd be cursed for all eternity. Because the inner sanctum is off limits for you, huh? Oh well, guess I'll just have to face this all by my lonesome. By the way, what about all the people still here praying? Aren't they going to go home? The customs of this rite require that they not move from this spot until tomorrow afternoon. It doesn't faze them to have police milling about. Some of them are even off-duty cops. Wow. I guess this is what it's like to live in a deeply religious society, huh? Okay. I think this is a really fucking long case, by the way. No, okay, it's not that long. But it does have a 2-part trial. The last case is really long. It's like 7 parts or something ridiculous. Oh, it's her. Rena? Is that her name? Ugh, it's really high up and really, really cold. What did I do to deserve this? You passed out for 24 hours just by kneeling. At least I made it. I better get started while I can still feel my fingers. Hmm? Who's that? Kind of looks like... Hey, girly pop. Excuse me? Ah, it's you. Do you even know where you are? Barbed head? Of course I do. May I ask why you're here, your benevolence? I came to pray for the High Priest's soul. But what are you doing here? This is one of the most sacred spots in Koreanism. Unscrupulous lawyers such as you have no business being here. But I'm not unscrupulous. Quiet. You dared to find fault with my insights at every turn the other day. She's still sore about that trial? It was 2 weeks ago, girlie. As you know, your benevolence, a murder has occurred and I need to investigate, but we know the killer is one of your own. In my country, suspects are innocent until proven guilty. Plus, she's a serious student of spirit channeling who came here to study. So can't you at least give her a chance to explain what happened? All practitioners from overseas are big, phony balonies. And her wish to train in the homeland of spirit channeling is but a bid for prestige. Ugh. Seems like nothing I say will convince her otherwise, thanks to that last trial. Yeah, damn girl, fucking relax. Tweedledum and Tweedledee really did a number on her impression of foreigners. Jesus. As the defense attorney on this case, I really need to investigate this crime scene, and I need to do it now. I've even been authorized by the police, so... What's this? You intend to make a mockery of our sacred hall of justice once more? No, I simply want to defend my client. Which means you have come to forge evidence then. I knew all lawyers were criminals. I must now redouble my vigilance. Ouch, that's unfair. Who taught you to demonize a whole group of people anyway? My mother and father. Do you have an issue with their parental guidance? No, I would never dare criticize the royal couple. I still can't imagine what the lawyers here must have done to garner such hatred. Oh! I just had the most wonderful idea, Barbed Head. Why do I have a bad feeling about that glint in her eye? The most wonderful idea. So, what's this most wonderful idea of yours? If you were to investigate this murder, Then I shall oversee your every move so as to prevent any misdeeds, naturally. Yeah, I was gonna suggest that myself. What? You want to follow me around the entire time? Of course, not that I want to, mind you. And I will not tolerate any objections. Understood? Shh, you can't do this to me. Phoenix, if it's gonna make her relax, then just do it. What was that, Barbed Head? Oh, no, it's nothing. Very well, then. Let us get this investigation over with. We mustn't stay here in the inner sanctum a moment longer than necessary. Please don't rush me. It is not without reason that I insist on a speedy investigation, Barbed Head. I am a direct descendant of the Holy Mother, you see, who guides the people of Kurayan. This 14-year-old has let this power go to her head. As such, I must not sully myself with the blood of battle that Lady Kira bears. The blood of battle? If it's that big of a problem, why don't you head on down now? I won't do anything, I promise. No, lawyers are never to be trusted. Now make haste so that we may leave here soon. Oh, and one more thing. What now? Your victory the other day was but a stroke of fortune. But this time, my insights shall reveal the absolute truth. Okay, Maya. So brace yourself for a defeat most bitter, lawyer. I will. Now, can I get on with my investigation? As long as you know where we stand. I better hurry up and poke around for clues before she changes her mind. Alright. Let's start over here. That lantern looks broken, but it's hard to make out the details from this angle. Let's take a closer look when I'm in a better spot. Alright, whatever. It's a lantern. And it's still lit. Of course it is. The sacred flames on the 4 lanterns here have burned for centuries. Anyone who extinguishes even one of them will be put to death immediately. So that's why they're outfitted with glass wind guards. Still, I better keep my distance, just in case. So the moon and these lanterns were the only sources of light up here that night. The rite is performed by the light of the full moon because moonlight is a purifying force. I see. No touching! I wasn't going to. No, I wasn't. Can I? Thank you. Let's take a closer look, shall we? That's not what I clicked on, but sure. There we go. A bloodstained scrap of paper. Looks like some kind of note or letter, perhaps. But it's written in Koreanese, so I can't read a lick. Let me see that. Once the flame is lit, then... will be... This is simply impossible to read. Wait, what is it? This stamp in the lower right is the mark of those insurgents, the Defiant Dragons. The rebel group? What's it doing here? Is there some kind of connection between the High Priest and the rebels? Yes. The picture in his house. Oh god, this is water. It's been stained red by the High Priest's blood. The spring shall run red upon Lady Kira's return. What's that from? An old legend. Wait, does that mean that the rebel hunting Lady Kira in the newspaper is the real deal? Nah, that's crazy talk. Oh, crud. I thought maybe the line would be something else, but nope, that's fine. Whoa, this is blood. This is a statue of a warbad. Warbad. The bird on which Lady Kira based her appearance. And all of this blood is from the High Priest, huh? He no doubt embraced the statue in the hope that Lady Kira would save him from death. May his soul rest in peace. Considering the amount of blood, he must have been stabbed with considerable force. But there's no way Maya would be strong enough to deliver such a blow. Hey, isn't this Lady Kira's robe? Oh, Holy Mother, Lady Kira's robe is... I know how you feel, but we should leave it as is to preserve the crime scene. You imbecile! This is the actual robe Lady Kira once wore. It is? What the heck is it made of? I mean, nothing should look like this after a few hundred years. Enough. If I say it's the actual robe, then it is the actual robe. That foul murderer shall not get away with this. Honey. It is tough to see a piece of history sloppily tossed to the ground like this, though. Even looks like it's been mended a number of times. This robe kind of smells. How dare you insult such a sacred piece of clothing like that? When you're religious and 14, yeah, exactly. No, I meant that it smells like incense. Oh, I see. The scent you detected is from the sacred incense used to purify Lady Kira's robe. Whenever a rite is to be performed, the robe is first scented with sacred incense. She's very cute. I love her design and this little smirky face. She's adorable. But also, she's got a real big head about her position because she's 14. They really nail the young teenager given too much power vibe. If this still smells like incense now, the scent must have been much stronger last night when the victim was killed. It's going to be important for the... looks like that about does it for this area. That's going to be important for the memory thing. This mountain faces like a towering wall. There are characters carved into it, but I have no idea what they mean. There is a prison at the apex of this mountain. What? A prison? Way up there? It is said that Lady Kira laid those she defeated to rest atop this mountain, so that their souls would not spawn evil spirits. I'm feeling queasy just thinking about being all the way up there. And the fact that it's a prison just makes it worse. Hello! How's it going, Ivy? Welcome! What an amazing wall painting. So this is Lady Kira? It was like stinky? It's stinky. Stinky. Incense is a very particular smell, though. Do you see that red mark upon her brow? That is the character for death in Koreanese. It is a mark of resolve to fight to the end. There are many different marks we make on our bodies, each with a different meaning. Interesting. Come to think of it, you have marks on your face, you have marks on your face, Benevolence. So did the High Priest. The High Priest marks are those of a monk, while mine are of a royal priestess. All members of the Koreanist clergy have such marks upon them. The shape and location of the marks vary in accordance to the conditions like status and age. And all records about them are kept at Temple. So it was kind of like a national ID registry, huh? Okay. Is that a weapon in her hand? Yes, it is Lady Kira's dagger, the very same one used in the rite. It is made to resemble a warbad, the bird Lady Kira fashioned herself after. So that dagger is the weapon that took the High Priest's life. If you wish to know more about Lady Kira, you need but ask. I get the feeling she's going to be super relevant to this case. I should definitely ask the princess for more details later. Will do. Anything else I need to examine from this direction? No. Alright, let's fucking rotate. Big tree stump? This rock... Okay, it's a rock. Hi, Maya. Oh, you sent your thrift haul. I will look at that later. I'm excited. Its rock must have fallen from higher up on the mountain. It looks like the perfect perch for taking a peek over that curtain. Well, up I go. Wow, what an incredible view. It almost boggles the mind. Phoenix, get down from there this instant. Right, sorry, I'll be right down. Looks like the inner sanctum is just slightly higher up than the top of that mountain. Okay. I guess that confirms that the stairs from the Plaza of Devotion are the only way up here. Okay. I think I better go take a closer look. This lantern is damaged. The wind guard is completely broken. Damaged? Was this your doing? No, I didn't even touch it. Then perhaps a falling rock struck it. I will request that it be repaired when we are finished here. Of course, I doubt you will live long enough to see it restored. I'll be back to take a look. You'll see. God. There's no snow here. Maybe it was removed because it would interfere with the rite? The day before the rite, the temperature in this area plunged below freezing. Even the Plaza of Devotion was covered in a layer of white frost. Must be the elevation. Wasn't all that cold back in town, as I recall. The snow has obviously been cleared away here, and the lantern is broken. I still have that camera I brought to take pictures of my trip. I should snap one of this area here, just in case. Nothing else particularly interesting here. Okay. It's a statue of a bird. I guess I'll take a closer look at it. Okay. Look, the bird's missing its eye. I feel sorry for the poor fella. Are you the one who took it? Of course not. This statue has been here for ages. I suppose some damage is to be expected. I shall ask my mother to have it repaired. No wonder there are no lawyers left. I'd leave too if I were always treated like this. I don't think I'll find anything else of interest around here. Okay. Just making sure. Okay. During the rite, the inner sanctum was fully enclosed by this ritual curtain, making this case something of a locked room mystery. Okay. The purification rite is akin to a bathing ritual for Lady Kira. Oh, my nose is itchy. Therefore, it must be closed off from the outside world. Oh, so the inner sanctum is like her private bathroom. Indeed. So see it to it that you keep it clean. Okay. This flap in the center acts like the ritual curtain's door, but that's about it. Eek! I am having a time. I don't know what's my problem. I also don't know why I made Phoenix squeak like that. And what was that shrill scream for you just now? I'm afraid of heights. I didn't notice it as I was climbing up, but now I can see all the way down. I guess that flight of stairs from the Plaza of Devotion really is the only way up or down. There's something hanging off the ritual curtain there. These look like those prayer flags down at the Plaza of Devotion. Does somebody make a fucking parachute? Except they're arranged like no prayer flags I've ever seen. Oh, except they're arranged like no prayer flags I've ever seen. How so? All of these flags have been sewn together. Hey, you're right. It's like they're one big banner now. There is something written on a piece of it. Donated by To Rust in Me. Seems like this piece is from a donation Abbot in Me made at some point. Okay. Okay. What else do I need to examine? What am I missing? Oops. Oh, I do have to ask her something. That's probably what it's waiting on me for. But let me just do a quick little scope around, make sure I didn't miss nothing. Alright. Could you tell me about this place, Your Benevolence? I have nothing to say to you, lawyer. Is that because you don't actually know much about it? You ill-mannered! I am the Crown Princess of Korean. There is nothing I do not know. Whoa, where'd she come from? Hey, no cheating. Phoenix. Silence, barbed head. Naina's knowledge is my knowledge. End of discussion. What is she, your pocket internet? This spring is where Lady Kira came to cleanse her body of the blood of battle. Did you just make an old lady run up all these stairs? That's a good question. And today's purification rite is a ceremony that traces its origins back to those days. Cleansing Lady Kira's robes is in the sacred water lends one courage for the next battle. I see. Thank you for that excellent explanation. Commoners are normally barred from here, except for the day of the rite. Who normally controls the access to this place? The High Priest and his family are responsible for that. The High Priest and his family, huh? Yeah, there really must be. Hi, Cody. Could you tell me about the High Priest and his family? Abbot Inmi lived with his wife and his disciple, Acolyte Pure Zealot. Pure Zealot. Okay. Yeah, Cody, do you have the brain cell? Because Carly and I very obviously don't have it. We're a little concerned that it's been lost. Alright, so hopefully Nico has it. God, I hope Nico has it. A young man the couple took into their home upon finding him near our kingdom's border. Speaking of his wife, isn't she the one who usually plays the role of Lady Kira? Yes, but as she is with child, the role was appointed to someone else. The killer, no doubt, offered to stand in, as she saw it as a chance to slay the High Priest. You just went outfit shopping, you didn't take it, or you would have been too self-conscious? You know, fair. Fair enough. No, you have it backwards. He was the one who asked Maya to stand in. Then that braggart must have embellished her qualifications. I'm really not sure how she could. Besides, why didn't you stand in for the High Priest's wife then? Why didn't you? Did I not tell you before? As a direct descendant of the Holy Mother, the role of Lady Kira is forbidden to me. Yeah, I'm sure you look fantastic on all of your outfits. For those descended of her holiness must not defile their bodies with the blood of battle. You look like a Cuban Tio, but that's your summer looks. It's not a bad look. You know. Not the worst way to look. Oh. My back. Crack-a-lackin'. Oh yeah, you did say that, didn't you? I should really talk with the High Priest's wife and Acolyte Zealot later, too. So could you tell me more about this Lady Kira? As an outsider, I suppose your ignorance is all but unavoidable. Whatever happened to you need but ask. Naina. Lady Kira was the Holy Mother's younger sister. But unlike her older sister, she lacked the ability to channel spirits. However, it is said that none could equal her skill with the dagger. A dagger? Well, that became relevant fast. This became relevant fast. The Holy Mother guides our souls, and Lady Kira keeps the peace with her dagger. Lady Kira was prepared to die for her people. She cloaked herself in a sacred battle robe and concealed her face as her sister did. Okay, but who was she fighting against? Throughout our history, we have been set upon by rebels. Now is no different. For now our enemy is the defiant dragons, led by that insurgent Dirk. So Lady Kira played a role akin to the police, huh? So what's with the bird imagery? Lady Kira's robe is fashioned in the likeness of a warbird. It is a fearsome bird that is unique to Korean. I see. What has been happening that you two don't have the brain cell? I can't pronounce things. I'm having like sensory overload with just all of the things on my face and head. What were the things? Oh, one of them was that the victim in this case. His name is, what is his name? This guy, Tarust in Me. But when they introduced him, they introduced him as Abbott in Me. And Carly and I sat here for a good minute or two going, Abbott in me, Abbott in me, like trying to figure out where the Abbott came in the pun. That's his title. His title is Abbott. It took us a good and then when they said to Rust in Me for the first time, we were like, what happened to Abbott? Where did it go? Who was that? I see. And what about the recent rebel hunter, Lady Kira? Who do you think she is? Yeah, Abbott is twin brother. Like, what the fuck? I was like, in my head, I don't think I voiced it, but I was like, is that the name of his wife? Maybe? No. I have heard about her, but I have yet to ascertain the truth. However, I believe her to be a vigilante, or more precisely, a patriot. So even Princess Rafa, what did I say? I thought her name was earlier? Rafa. Doesn't know the true identity of the rebel hunter, huh? Why would she know it? She's 14, Phoenix. That about does it for the inner sanctum. I should probably head back to the Plaza of Devotion and let Emma know I'm done. After all, she's the one putting her neck on the line for me to investigate this place. Wow, they're still praying. Oh yeah, Cody, this prayer goes on for 2 straight days. Phoenix kneeled down to get into it, and his back hurt so bad he passed out for 24 hours. Old man! The religious devotion of our people is the pride of our kingdom. Come what may, they will continue to pray until tomorrow afternoon. Well, I will say this. This level of devotion is certainly to be respected. Damn, he really is in his 30s, can't relate. Now to find Emma. Who the fuck? You there, wait. I want to ask you something. Okay. Do you know me? Do I know you? Well, I'm Phoenix. Phoenix Wright. I'm a lawyer. No! I want to know if you know who I am. Huh? How should I know? I've never even seen you before. Who the fuck? This guy's acting really strange. I wonder if he has amnesia or something. He's too svelte to be Gumshoe. I should talk to him a little more, just in case he's connected to this case somehow. Who the fuck are you? Are you having trouble remembering who you are? I'm sorry if I offended you. Phew, I thought he was going to pull a weapon on me. But he's just pulling some snacks out one after another. Is this Emma pretending to be... Trying to remember what I'm supposed to do. I know it's something important. It's not Emma. Do you know this man or something, Barbed Head? No, I just said I've never seen him before, didn't I? Phoenix sassing this 14-year-old. Are you Lady Kira? You know of Lady Kira? Then you are Kurainese, I take it? Maybe. Wait. Are those lizards he's eating? Yeah, I did notice that. What, you want one? No, thank you. I just ate. Now I remember. Get a load of this. Oh. Very nice. Wow. Well... Well, what? I believe he suffers from a far more serious malady than mere memory loss. You Googled Ace Attorney characters with beards, and the first is an edit of people having beards, including Maya and Pearls. No! No good, huh? Guess I'll try somebody else. So, who was that man, and what did he want, Barbed Head? I wish I knew. Hey, Mr. Wright! Ugh, what now? Yeah, hi, Emma. What's wrong? I didn't surprise you that badly, did I? Oh, gosh. Oh, it's nothing. We'll see if my computer opens that. Actually, I've been looking for you. Ugh. Oh my god. Why did they... Gumshoe already kind of had. I guess he didn't. Oh my god. Oh, gee. Why is it so zoomed in? This is too big. He just looks like homeless, like with the, I mean, it doesn't look bad, but he looks like he just like hasn't showered in a week. Apollo doesn't look that bad. Simon does look good. I hate this crusty man. Oh, who and why? Like, why? Why did we do this? 5 years ago. Alright. This is a choice. Anyway. I've been looking for you. I wanted to tell you I investigated the crime scene. I hope it wasn't too much trouble getting my investigation of the Inner Sanctum approved. Oh, it was fine. Prosecutor Sabmati gave his okay straight away. He seems like a rather fair-minded prosecutor. He said that you would probably give up once you saw the crime scene for yourself, and that moving on before the trial began would be the smart thing to do. He must be feeling really confident about his case. Well, just so you know, I have no intention of giving up. I figured. But that's why I prepared a little gift for you. I thought it might help your investigation. Here, it's all yours. I wanted to bring you a bunch of other forensic tools, but they were confiscated at the airport. Luminol testing fluid. This actually might come in handy. Also, I made a copy of the crime scene photo for you. Thanks. All of this will definitely come in handy. Jesus. So this is what the High Priest's body looked like after the murder. I'll keep this along with the picture I took at the crime scene. Okay. Oh, yeah! They're done questioning Maya. Really? I should go pay her a visit then. Poor Maya. She must be feeling pretty lonely. I should let her know that I'll be defending her, too. Oh, shoot! Look at the time! I have to get going. You sure seem busy. That's because His Ephemeral Holiness is a real slave driver. His Ephemeral Holiness? Prosecutor Sadmati. He's like the world's hardest riddle, wrapped in a flowy sash. I keep wondering if it's just a clash of cultures type thing, you know? Like, he'll ask the most insane things of me without batting a single long eyelash of his. This Prosecutor Sadmati sounds like he's used to holding some serious clout. Ugh, why do I have such bad luck with prosecutors? First it was the glimmerous fop. Now I'm finally rid of that grating, bling-loving Europhile. I get this guy. I love how much Emma hates Clavier. Oh, it's so funny. Oh no, I'm really going to be late. You're probably making me listen to one of those really long sutras again. I'll see you later. He makes her listen to sutras? Sounds like Emma's got it pretty rough, too. She does not appreciate Prosecutor Sadmati's sutras. What ingratitude. It appears that she, too, is lacking in religious devotion. I don't think that's what's the problem here. Besides, Emma's not even a Kurayanist. Okay. Are you just coming with me, girly? Maya. Nick, I knew you'd come. Maya, she sure looks tired. How are you holding up? It wasn't me, but no one will believe me. I have to admit, I'm still a bit in shock. Who would have thought you'd get caught up in something like this, and so far from home? But I'm going to defend you, so hang in there. We can do this if we work together. This is all my fault. I mean, you came to Kurayan just to visit me. We hadn't seen each other in ages, and then this happens. I haven't seen her this down in ages either. Come on, remember who you're talking to. Besides, I thought you'd be used to being in the usual suspects by now. I guess you're right. And you've saved me each and every time. Yep, so just tell me everything you can and let's go from there. Barbed Head, stop stalling and go straight to the matter of true import. We know she is the murderer. Therefore, it is time for her confession. Your benevolence. What brings the royal priestess to a place like this? I was only half joking when I asked if she was coming along with us. I kind of didn't realize that she would. I am watching over this lawyer to keep him from tampering with anything in this case. I had to feed the pups real quick when his gumshoe kind of looked like he's mewing. I only just recently learned what that word is, and now, like, people keep saying it to me. I feel so old. Now, out with it. Confess to your crime. But please, your benevolence, could you please take it down a notch or 3? Maya, please tell me what you can. I know this must be difficult, but anything you can remember might help. Thanks, Cody. Sure, okay. Sure, okay. I'm 16. I'm a grandmother. I didn't kill the high priest. I wouldn't even dream of it. I mean, he always treated me so well. Abbot Inmi was an important figure with a ton of duties, including training acolytes. He was really kind, even to a foreigner like me. He even invited me over to his house whenever I was between training sessions. How could I ever kill someone like that? He sounds like a really good person. I think I would have liked him. It was so much fun. I got to enjoy meals with his family and everything. And his wife was a master of Koreanese cuisine. I've never eaten better in my life. It's like they were her family, and home away from home in this foreign land. They must have been a source of comfort, what with being here for training all alone. But what? I can't completely deny the charge, either. Huh? As I suspected, the snake has shown her true colors at last. Your benevolence, please. I'm trying to figure out what really happened here. Shut the fuck up, Your Highness. Phoenix is well versed in dealing with teenagers, and he will whoop your ass if he needs to. He would never, but still. So, what do you mean you can't completely deny the charge? Well, during the purification rite, I suddenly got really, really sleepy. Next thing I knew, Abbot Inmi was, you suddenly got sleepy? So then you didn't actually see the high priest get murdered. No, I didn't, but if I was possessed by some crazed spirit while I was asleep, then... What an excuse. How dare you pin your crime on another person's soul? Be honest, what you call training is but an extended vacation in reality. And that training here is simply for prestige. No, it's not like that at all. I'm training to become the master of the Kurain channeling technique. A neophyte practitioner such as you become a channeling master? I think not. The spiritual power required is beyond the means of an outsider like you. Girl, she's been channeling since at least she was 17, and I believe she's now like 28. Yeah, so Shut the fuck up. Rafa seems to really hate fakers. But Maya does actually have the power to channel spirits. Oh, damn, she's old. Well, it's been like 10 years. It would have been 3 years since the 7-year time gap. And then 7 years. So it's been 10 years since we've seen her. Or at least, it's been 10 years since the original trilogy. When we would have, like, worked with her with any regularity. How old do you think I am? I should let Rafa know. Your benevolence, I wouldn't call Maya a neophyte because she can already channel. Ah, wait, Nick. What? Can I talk to you for a second? Why is she whispering all of a sudden? I want to keep my spirit channeling ability a secret while I'm here, Nick. What? Why? I'll, explain later. Just keep it a secret for now, okay? If you say so. What's that all about? What is all that whispering about over there? Oh, it's nothing, really. I'll have to ask about this later when Princess Rafa's not around. She's channeled with almost no training. This girl can even turn into her own sister so many times. Yeah, seriously. Cody. She's 28. I didn't make that number up out of nowhere. I did check. She was 17 in the first game. I'm 99% sure. Hold on. I'm just gonna. Phoenix Wright Wiki, because I just want to confirm it to be sure. Finished the last case of this game yesterday. Hell yeah! Instead of working on a paper due for class, hell yeah, girl! Yes, she was 17 in the first game. Anyway, I love that for you. I'm so glad. I do the same shit. Good. Right now I don't have any papers really this semester, which is nice, but I think I'm gonna have my ass handed to me the next 2 semesters. My last 2 semesters. That's the other thing I did this week. I signed up for my classes for my final 2 semesters of my master's program. Woo! Oh, I almost forgot. Nick. Yes? About Abbot Inme's murder. There was something I noticed that I thought strange. Oh? What you noticed? So, what was it you noticed? Well, you probably won't believe me, but why don't you let me be the judge of that? Just open an alcohol, and this is unrelated, but do you guys want to guess how many chests you have in Coral Island? Oh god. 25. I don't know. Maybe that's too many. Knowing Maya's almost 30 is making me feel old, even though she's a fictional character. Yeah, really. Was I way over? Okay, so, you know that spring? The spring? You mean the pool in front of the Warbad statue? You're gonna be Maya's age in 24 days? Oh my gosh, Carly. I mean, I'll be Maya's age in a year. Cause SpongeBob mean. 25. Yes, that. The water in there was dark red. And when I say dark red, I mean blood red. Oh, that? Yeah, I saw it too. You did? Yeah, the High Priest's blood turned it red. What? No, that's not what I meant. 21. Okay. That's impressive. Do you have a... I forget, are there sheds in this game? Or are they just like scattered on your farm out in the open? Which would be stressful. That'd be stressful to me. I think I probably have like 7 or 8 just like in front of my house. The spring was red before he was killed. What? Wait, so it was already red? Even before the High Priest was killed? Yeah, I noticed it during the purification rite, just before I passed out. It's just like the ancient legend says. What ancient legend? Phoenix, you have Swiss cheese brain. I really enjoyed this game in Dual Destinies. There's a lot of great moments in them, though I do wish they treated my boy Apollo better in Dual Destinies instead of acting like Apollo Justice never happened. I know! They treat Apollo so badly in that game. This is his trilogy, goddammit. I like Dual Destinies, but it might be my least favorite of the games. I'm not sure. It's down to the bottom. Spirit of Justice is, or not, that's the Spirit of Justice. Justice for All is also not great. But, and even as I say it's like one of my least favorites, I still enjoyed it. I still enjoyed it a lot. It was easy. Like, there were so many moments in it where I felt like they were just like holding your hand, where they're like, oh, what could this possibly mean? This big, don't I have this in my inventory? I was like, guys, I could have figured that out on my own. I was already there. I didn't need you to hold my hand, but like I could have figured it out on my own. It would have been fine. Clay deaths would have been much more impactful if we got to meet him and interact with him before he died. I know. Clay kills me. I can't. Why did they do this to him? Why do they keep hurting my sweet Apollo? I don't know why he had to go off on his own. I know he was like doing his own thing and like doubting Athena, but like why did he have to do that? Why did he have to doubt Athena? I don't think he had to do that. Anyway, I love Apollo. And he deserves more respect in his trilogy. Oh god. The spring shall run red upon Lady Kira's return. That's how it goes, anyway. Hold on. Yes, there's a legend about the inner sanctum that says just that. But the water runs red this time thanks to the murder. The police investigation confirmed it. Perhaps your eyes were deceived by the lantern light reflecting off the water. Simon and Athena's story is so good, but I wish it had been introduced in a later game. I do like Simon and... I do like... I wish there was more of it. Yeah. It's tough. I feel conflicted about Dual Destinies. I think I'm still kind of processing it. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't my favorite. And I feel like it was trying to do too many things at once. Whereas, like, we never really... Like, it wanted to be about Apollo, but it also wanted to be about Athena, and it kind of also wanted to be about Phoenix, like, a little bit on the side. And then, so, like, we never really dove super deep on any of them until, like, the last case where we really got Athena, but, like... This music is really distracting. I need to get through this part. I don't think it was, though. Or that was it, though. An ancient legend, huh? I wonder if it's connected to this murder somehow. My statement. There we go. Nick? Yes? So, actually, there's one more thing. What's up with Maya? She keeps looking over at her benevolence like she's worried what Rafa will think. Feels like everybody got much more superficial treatment compared to how things have been for Phoenix and Ryunosuke. Yeah, seriously. Don't get me wrong, I love Athena. I think she's a great addition. She's very fun. She's a great addition to the squad. But like, we got a lot of Apollo, obviously, in Apollo Justice, and got to, like, learn about him. But then, yeah, we got a lot of Ryunosuke. We get a lot of Phoenix, obviously, from the original trilogy. But, like, I don't feel like we haven't gotten enough Apollo and enough Athena. I want more Trucy, too. There's not nearly enough Trucy in Dual Destinies. And we got a little bit of her so far in Spirit of Justice, but there was not enough Trucy. My girl. There's something I want to show you. We almost got more... I think we got more Pearl in Dual Destinies than we got Trucy. Which is I love Pearl. But I would like to hang out with my daughter. There's something I want to show you. There is? I found this at the inner sanctum after I came to. Is it a letter? It's in Koreanese. See that stamp on the far left at the end of the letter? Does it look familiar? This red stamp here? That's the mark of Lady Kira. Oh, right. It looks just like the mark on her forehead. Lady Kira, you say? Let me see that. Why, this is... What? What does it say? Do not perform the rite. I know what you are planning, Lady Kira. That sounds like a threat or a warning. Whoever's pretending to be Lady Kira was pressuring the High Priest to stop the rite. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me, too. Nick, do you think... Wait. First, there's that ancient legend. The spring shall red red upon Lady Kira's return. Now, there's also Lady Kira's warning. Plus, with the Warbad dagger being eyed as the murder weapon. Don't tell me. That's why she has to be the real deal. It gives me chills just thinking about it. I bet Lady Kira's spirit possessed the sacred rope or something. Don't tell me. You actually believe that the real Lady Kira returned to kill the High Priest. Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? Historical figures don't come back to life. I mean, give me a break. But... You were saying only yesterday how it was more fun to believe that she's the real deal. Yeah, yesterday? I wish I could keep on entertaining that fantasy too. But the fact is, we're dealing with a murder here. Thus, my days of dreaming have come to an end. Phoenix, this shouldn't shock you that much. I'm going to keep it real from now on. And you should too, Nick. I thought you said I was the boring one because I was keeping it real. Apollo doubting Athena makes sense if you take into account he was copying Kristoff's behavior. Kristoff was a mentor overall. Yeah, but she was already latched on Kristoff's behavior and felt like it was only stable there, which isn't made clear though because vague subtext. Fair enough. You're right. God, Apollo's been through it. Having to learn under Kristoff. And then having that pulled out from under him. My boy has trauma. And I know that we unlock, like, even more trauma in this game. Somewhere down the line. Let Apollo rest. Sorry, I guess I've outgrown that stepladder argument we always have. I think you mean ladder, Maya. Hey. Chloe had to sneak it in at least once. So, what do you mean by keeping it real? Oh, you know how someone is dressing up like Lady Kira and capturing rebels, right? Oh, you mean the rebel hunter Lady Kira in the papers? Yeah, that one. I think that's who probably sent this warning. What nonsense is this? You dare to suggest that Abbot Imi was slain by Lady Kira? You nincompoop. Eek! The rebel hunter is sure to be a vigilante who loves this kingdom. And it is that patriotism that led them to cloak their identity in the guise of Lady Kira. Such a patriot would never slay the High Priest. I guess it's only natural for Princess Rafa to see it that way, but I can't let it go at that. Besides, why would such a vigilante want to stop the purification rite in the first place? I haven't figured that one out yet. I rest my case. Still, if this rebel hunter had a compelling enough reason, they might have killed the High Priest after he ignored their warning. You big dummy! You can't fool me! It was you who forged that warning letter! You were trying to shed your guilt onto our most sacred Lady Kira. Admit it! No, I'd never do such a thing! Now, your benevolence. Let's try to remain rational about this. Grr. Maya, did you show that letter to the police? No. I was afraid that it would anger everybody needlessly. So I was waiting to show it to you, Nick. And judging by her benevolence's reaction, I'd say Maya was right to be worried. Wait, what are... There are a number of places on this letter, like stitch marks, where there are 3 holes in a row. Like they got, like it was sewn onto something? Are these supposed to be some sort of message too? No, not that we'll be finding out anytime soon, I suspect. Alright, accused, wrap it up. I guess they have no more questions for me. Or I guess they have more questions for me. Yeah, at least I have a better idea of what we're up against now. Nick, something I've been meaning to say. I don't need a lawyer this time. What are you talking about? It's just, you know they have that Defense Culpability Act here in Korean, right? Well, if I'm found guilty, you'll be charged with abetting a criminal. Maya, thanks for thinking of me, but don't worry, Maya. We'll pull through this together somehow. We always have, haven't we? Yeah, but we're not in Kansas anymore, you know. True, but I've been through one trial here already, so I know what I'm getting myself into. We're going to win this one no matter what, because I believe in your innocence. Yeah, I know. We've always won because of your faith in me. That's right, so it's all aboard the Phoenix Freedom Express. Thank you, Nick. Well, I'll see you later. I love her. I've missed her so much. Bravado will not save you tomorrow, and by then it'll be too late to ask for mercy. We're going to beat this charge. You'll see. I don't care to understand every single word that was spoken. But I don't like the sound of that Phoenix Freedom Express one bit. Wait. Don't tell me you don't know what Freedom Express refers to. Ah! Of course I know! Do not presume to know what I do not know! I'm no close to understanding why someone would want the High Priest dead. But given the use of the War Bad Dagger and the existence of the warning letter, I'd say the Rebel Hunter disguised as Lady Kira is the real prime suspect. It might help if I knew a little more about this modern-day Lady Kira. Wonder if anyone has any info on them. Maybe the first thing I should do is go someplace where locals like to gather. Okay. The bazaar, sure. Choo-choo, motherfucker. There's the bird. I like the way that Ox's head is jingle jangling. I meant to say jingling, and then I started saying jangling. Again, I don't have the brain cell today. I guess the bazaar is as good of a place to start as any. Now, who should I... I see. So that is what a Freedom Express is. Consulting her pocket internet again, I see. Mr. Wright. That sounds like Albie. Yeah, okay. Is Miss Maya okay? I believe her, Mr. Wright. I know she didn't do it. Do you now, boy? Bulkunk, your benevolence. I don't have it either. You said jingle, and I thought of shaking keys like you were trying to get my attention. Jingle, jingle. No. Ugh. My whole body hurts all the time. Don't get old, guys. I wish they'd gone more into Apollo's apprenticeship under Kristoff in general, because it impacts him so much that they barely touch on it in the actual game, despite him putting Kristoff in jail. Yeah, really. Would be nice. This is why we got fan fiction. We can experience all the things they denied us. I love Apollo, and I love Clavier. I love also reading stories where Apollo and Clavier like deal with their Kristoff trauma together. It's so good. It's so good. You mustn't trust in lawyers, you... Are you not the accused from the last trial? Oh, what's wrong, Albie? Your benevolence speaks with the, You may speak in the vernacular, little monk. Now, what is your name? Yes, your benevolence. I'll be your guide, your benevolence. Know this, Albie. Your soul is only as clean or filthy as the company you keep. I wish you'd stop insinuating that all lawyers are trash. Please forgive me, your benevolence, but Mr. Wright is a very trustworthy man. And I trust him as a lawyer. What's this? I'm sorry. Forgive my insolence. If a common boy such as he can place his trust in lawyers, it can only be because of my failure at the Hall of Justice the other day. Oh. Mr. Wright, her benevolence is sunk into the ground. Jesus. She must really feel responsible for what happened in court that day. Let's give her some breathing room for now. I'm sure she'll be back on her feet in no time. She's 14 and having a meltdown. She's fine. In the meantime, do you mind if I ask you some questions? Of course not. I'm always glad to help. Can I just examine everything first? It's the bird! Read so many Kapala fics. I've got tons of recommendations. Oh my gosh. Please send them to me. I go on I switch between Wrightworth and Klapalo, where I just binge fics. Hold on. Gotta go to AO3. I have been reading really bad ones recently because I've just been in a mood. So my history is a mess. What was that one that I read recently? Oh my god. Maybe it wasn't even recently. It was a while ago. I'd have to go back. No. God, my shit's a mess. I should not do this right now. I should do it later. I've also have a lot of fics bookmarked to read for later because they're like Dual Destiny spoilers or Spirit of Justice spoilers. So I... There was one, what was that one that I read a while ago? I need to bookmark things more often. A lot of one-shots. What is this? Anyway, here's Guilty Love. This is the one. Is it? No. Just kidding. That one's booked for later because it's got Spirit of Justice spoilers. Is one where they're Good Advice? No, that's a one-shot. This was a long one. Where the... God, I read too much fan fiction. This is taking too long. I'm so sorry. Why did I start this? I wish I could just filter by fics or certain ships in my project matchmakers. No. Anyway, I should stop. I keep saying that I should stop, and then I don't. The wedding... Okay, I read it after the wedding planner one. Which was mediocre best. No. Alright, whatever. I'll find it later. This bird is known as a warbad. It's only found here in Kurayan. Oh, right. The bird lady Kira based on herself. Or herself on. It's a really beautiful bird. Tourists must love it. They usually do. There's just one thing about it that's kind of hit or miss. Its unusual cry drives children to tears. It can even make some adults collapse in fear. Excuse me. Maybe they should keep such a fearsome creature in a less crowded area. Maybe I bookmarked it. Now it's bothering me. Maybe I bookmarked it. If I was smart, I would have. I mean, this was not the one I'm thinking of. Maybe this is the one I'm thinking of. Good Advice by Foxy Squid? I don't think it, I thought it was multiple chapters. The Golden Hours is one of the ones I'm thinking of. It's like an art store AU. It's very good. By Soul Punk with 2 Ks. Phoenix owns an art store. Kristoff opens a competing art store. I didn't bookmark it. I'm a dumbass. Oh wait, hold on. Oh god, wait. I already showed it in its not finished state, but now that it's finished, there she is, bound and glued together. She's a book. Now I can reread this fanfiction over and over again, but in physical form. I'm so happy. I don't know if I showed that I put art, like I put art in it that people did for it that were linked in the fiction itself. And then book, this one's done too. It's a big boy. It's a little crooked. I didn't do as good of a job gluing this one, but I did. I printed it, I folded it, I sewed it together, I glued it, I created these covers. I use a Cricut to do the designs. Really hope it's kind of legible from far away. I don't know, but on the spine. Another hobby for the pile. I'm very happy. Anyway, I needed to share. We were talking about this. The Cricut had to go back to the library, so we're paused at least until I either reserve it again or buy myself one, which I don't really want to do because they're a couple $100. Hey Albie, what's this cow-like thing animal? It's a fun hobby. It's time consuming and kind of expensive. Not gonna lie, but it's very fun. I am excited to do it again at some point, but right now I'm back in my crochet era as I make 400,000 granny squares. So we're gonna ride the crochet train. You have a silhouette? Oh, girl. Might have to take you up on that at some point. I was looking at maybe getting a silhouette if I bought one for myself, because they're a little less expensive than a Cricut, and I've heard good things, but that's a purchase for another day. When I'm not paying for my college tuition, my university tuition. It's a yak. They carry heavy loads and provide milk. They're indispensable partners in our daily lives. I would have maybe ordered myself one using my bonus money if I hadn't had to spend basically my whole bonus on repairing my car again for the second year in a row. It's your mom's old one and you don't use it, so happy to use it. Thank you, my friend. You're the best. Well, now I'm just have to come visit you and print out a bunch of shit. Interesting. Hey, they're kind of cute up close. Oh, and they're also prized for their meat. You know, the meat you enjoyed so much last night. Oh, partner must mean something else here. Okay, I'm just gonna talk to him. So what have you heard about the rebel hunter that was what have you heard about the rebel hunter that was in the newspaper? Everyone's overjoyed at her appearance. They say she's the modern-day Lady Kira. So they're treating this rebel hunter like a mysterious protector of the people, huh? People have been on edge recently, what with that jailbreak and stuff. I sure hope they catch that escaped prisoner soon. Escaped prisoner? Yes, he was one of the vicious rebels that Lady Kira had captured. So there's a hardened criminal on the loose. That is bad news. Yes, but the modern-day Lady Kira is also super amazing. I mean, she takes down big scary rebels all by herself. Yeah, that's not exactly something just anyone can do. Someone that strong could easily overpowered and killed the high priest. What about that escaped prisoner, Albie? So, what's the escaped prisoner supposed to be like? They say he's a vicious fiend who serves as Dirk's right-hand man. Dirk, as in the leader of that rebel group? Yes, the escapee served that dreadful master of the Defiant Dragons. They say the prisoner is a former soldier and that he wields a big scary knife. Rumor has it he's a cold-blooded killer to boot. Knife? Sounds like a really dangerous man. He is, but the police still can't find him, even after that exhaustive search. Wait, I remember hearing about a prison. There is a prison at the apex of this mountain. A prison? Way up there? The prison is at the top of the Inner Sanctum's mountain, right? How did he even break out? No one really knows. He supposedly did it without any tools to speak of, too. Some say he must have fallen to his death. Personally, I'd like to believe he did. Otherwise, something like that terrible incident might happen again. Terrible incident? What was that about a terrible incident, Albie? Happened before I was even born, but Queen Amara, the previous queen, was assassinated. And it was the rebel leader Dirk who did it. The previous queen was assassinated? That's kind of unsettling. Oh, it was the terrible deed of a heinous sinner. I mean, to take the life of such a gentle queen. Only someone with a dark, defiled soul could have done that. They really take their queen seriously here, like God-worshipping level serious. It really would take someone pretty bold and blasphemous to assassinate one. Those Defiant Dragon rebels are not afraid to do anything to accomplish their goals. That's why, with that escaped prisoner on the loose, who knows who might be killed next? So that's why the people of Kurayan are so afraid of that escapee, and why they want the rebel hunter to take him out, along with the other rebels. So, is there anything else you can tell me about the rebel hunter Lady Kira, Albie? I was just thinking there was something else, but what was it? Oh yeah, here! What is it? Shadow found it. Why, that's the Warbot arrow! Feeling better now, Your Benevolence? This is no time to be feeling sorry for myself, for I am the Crown Princess of Kurayan. Now, let me see that boy. Yes, Your Benevolence. It looks very much like one of the legendary weapons Lady Kira once used in battle. A three-pronged arrow? I could swear I've seen something resembling that arrowhead recently. I don't remember where. Where did Shadow find it, Albie? Near Abbot Inmi's house. Near the victim's house, huh? Something tells me I better look into this. Okay. Albie, can I ask you to take me to the High Priest's house? Yes, of course! Come to think of it, he was married, wasn't he? And his wife is the one who usually plays the part of Lady Kira in the Purification Rite. I should probably talk to her, too. Okay, we're just taking a gaggle of children with us to this dead man's house. Cosmic Poet. I'm gonna write that down. Is it archive of our own? Ugh! They already surpassed their goal. Oh my god, they already almost tripled their donation goal. I feel like they only just started doing this today. Get sticker sheets. Holy crap. Get a deck of cards for $100? That's a lot of money. Sorry, I got distracted. 250. Oh, a mystery mug. Anyway, do that later. Cosmic Poet. Just gonna open up their page. Wonder if I've read any of their stuff yet. I have not. Alright, I know what I'm doing tonight. Thank you, Ivy. So this is where the high priest lived. Wait a minute. This is where they brought me when my back gave out. And the woman in front of that altar, she must be the high priest's wife. Riff is glaring at me with a piercing look in her eyes. Guess it'd be rude to start poking around before saying hi. Fair enough. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, I should examine her. That would be the smart thing to do. Excuse me. Yes, may I help you? I was hoping to speak with the high priest's wife. Are you her? I mean, she is holding a picture of the high priest. Please forgive the intrusion, Lady Belieb. That's the other thing about Dual Destinies and this game, is they really lay it on thick with the name puns. Like, I feel like it's like the past games obviously had lots of name puns, but I feel like it's been especially egregious in these two. Oh my, your benevolence. Please be at ease. What a terrible time this must be for you. I owe much to your husband. You have my deepest sympathies for your tragic loss. You honor me with your kind words. Why didn't Phoenix go back to see his daughter who almost went to prison? A good question. I don't know why he didn't go back. I guess because he knew he could trust Apollo and Athena, and like, that's probably a long flight there and back that he probably doesn't have money for, because the man doesn't have any money ever. Trucy makes all the money in this family. Look, dear, the royal priestess has come to visit us. Yes, What's that? Oh, of course. Miles can afford it, fair enough. Miles is basically Phoenix's sugar daddy at this point. He would have done it for Trucy. 100% he would have done it for Trucy. The last games, they at least gave them believable names. They didn't feel out of place as pun names. But this game, some of the pun names, you just can't read them as anything but puns. Yeah, they're like in your face puns. Like, some of them were a lot more subtle. But these are not. She's talking with his funeral picture. Let her grieve. It's fine. My husband, too, is delighted that the royal priestess has graced us with her presence. You can speak with Abbott and me. I'm losing the voices. This is not good. No, I don't possess the power to speak with the dead, but I can feel his presence. What's that? No, that can wait till later, dear. Why are his eyes like that? Anyway, she's definitely speaking with him. So, your benevolence, what is it that brings you to my humble abode? That is her voice. Why did I give her... I need to change this woman's voice. This lawyer is investigating your husband's death, and I am watching him to ensure he does not tamper with any of the evidence. I know this must be difficult, but could I ask you some questions? A good friend of mine has fallen under suspicion, you see. What voice should I give her? I like how we've gotten nothing done today. Yeah! It's been 2.5 hours, and I'm in the first investigation phase. Granted, I did crochet for the first 25 minutes of stream, so, you know, we started out real strong. A friend of yours? So then you must be Maya's friend from the States, correct? That's right. I'm sorry, but I'm still grieving. Isn't that right, dear? Yes, I know. Abbott and me and his wife were one of the closest and most loving couples in Kurayan. If she's not ready to talk, I will not allow you to press her any further. She did just lose the love of her life. It would be incredibly insensitive of me to force answers out of her right now, but I need to talk to her if I want to learn more about the High Priest. Plus, there's the Warbot arrow that Albie found near the house. There's too much I need to find out for me to just leave just yet. Would it be okay if I stayed here for a little while? Barb's head, have you not been listening to a word I said? Look, Your Benevolence, I'm sorry for her loss, but I'm running out of time. So, what I will do is promise to leave if she doesn't change her mind. Please, let me talk to my husband about this. Yes? Mm-hmm. I know. No, don't. Not in front of the royal priestess. Now, if you would excuse me. What the heck were they even talking about? You have but poured salt on her wounds. This is precisely why you lawyers are so despised. Ugh. I was just trying to help Maya's case. I didn't mean to hurt Mrs. Inme. Could it be that you actually possess a conscience? Of course I do! But I'm also desperate for information. So, what do you plan to do now? Pass the time by looking around the room, I guess. See if she changes her mind. Just see that you do not touch anything you should not. Guess I should watch what I touch then, just in case Princess Rafa gets mad at me. Alright. Ugh! That's Maya's bag for sure, but we're gonna start over here. This looks like a wastebasket. Hey, there's an envelope sticking out. There are 3 holes in the row near the top. Now, where have I seen holes like these before? Scrounging around in other people's garbage like some stray dog. You are a pitiful creature indeed. What does it say here? Say what you will, but I've got a job to do. It says, to the High Priest. You cannot even read? You are even more pitiful than I had thought. Thanks, and I'll keep your words of wisdom in mind, Your Benevolence. Guess I should have studied some Kurayanese before I came. So the envelope was addressed to the High Priest, huh? But it's empty. Still, there's something about it. I better hang on to it. What the fuck is this? What is this scary-looking spiky thing? It's a floor cushion for heightening a practitioner's mental focus. Ugh. Thank you, everybody, for retweeting the stream. Hold on, I'm responding to a text message, sorry. Your ignorance astounds me. There's not a soul in Kurayan who would not recognize this. A floor cushion? You mean you're supposed to sit on this? How else would you suggest it be used? It looks like a torture device to me. One thing that'll always frustrate me is how they never show Clavier react to Apollo crossing his arms like Chris and saying, evidence is everything in court during his testimony in Dual Destinies. He easily could have been in the gallery watching the trial. To understand how much that would have hurt Clavier to see Apollo acting so like Chris after all they've been through. Yeah. Because he was in the game. I wanted more of him in the game. It sucks because, like, how would they even really show that? Because, yeah, he could have been in the gallery, but, like, we don't ever see anybody in the gallery and their reactions. I think Apollo probably I think has a very complicated relationship with Kristoff, because I'm sure he has very good memories of Kristoff. He was his mentor and taught him a lot of what he knew and got him to where he was. And then he fucking betrayed, murdered a man, and framed his new boss and forged evidence. Like, he's a very bad person. And I think Clavier and Apollo probably have very similar complicated relationships with him. This is a lot. I could go on this for a long time. I should maybe not do that in the middle of this game. But I think he did a good job of masking things. But it's also like that, you know, the way a narcissist can like gaslight you into not thinking they're a bad person. You, especially like Clavier, it's his older brother. I'm sure he looked up to him a lot. And like, you don't want to see how fucking evil your family member is. I don't know. I do love toxic Kristoff and like the dynamics of that. I am not like a Krisnix, like a huge Krisnix shipper, but I do like the idea of them like hate fucking during the 7-year gap. Anyway, I'm gonna stop. It's a wanted poster for the rebel escapee everyone's talking about. What? Let me see that. Exactly, Cody. Yeah. Yes. Miles was away and Phoenix was desperate. I'm not like there's somebody I follow on Twitter who does a lot of Krisnix art. And I really like their art, even though I don't ship them. But they also do like a cheater verse, kind of like Phoenix cheating on Miles. And I don't like that. I don't like the idea of that. I don't like cheating in my fiction or in reality. But like, Miles and Phoenix are so oblivious to each other. So, that's our ball. That's horrible. That's horrible. Is that what the saying his name is? Senior member of insurgent leadership and former paratrooper of a foreign paratrooper. The prayer flags are a fucking parachute confirmed. One of her crimes against the kingdom, considered armed and dangerous. So he's ex-military, huh? His appearance alone exudes menace. He must be captured at once. Yeah, that's horrible. Interesting. Something wrong? The bounty is 3 million damas, money that comes out of the people's tax payments. I shall have it lowered to about 1 million damas. You seem unexpectedly concerned with the people's welfare. Unexpectedly? How rude. Nina has always taught me that kingdoms do not value their people come to ruin. As crown princess, it is only natural that I care for my people. How about sending some of that kindness this way? Well, I suppose I could. If you quit being a lawyer and paid taxes to our kingdom, that is. Yeah, oh well. It was worth a shot. Does this go? No, that's not what this game is. This game looks like checkers or chess. You mean to say you have never heard of Kachu Demal? I've heard people describe it as Kuraini's chess. So 2 players take turns moving their pieces in a bid to capture the other's king? Not quite. In Kachu Demal, the object is the utter annihilation of your opponent. Furthermore, each piece is a special move that can only be used once per game. Special moves? Sounds like a game right up Maya's alley. Catch 'em all as Pokemon. No. Keep putting it on autoplay on accident. There's a Steel Samurai patch on this bag. Guess this bag must be Maya's. She probably left it here while she was performing that rite. Okay, we're not gonna look in it. Would love to look in it. I want to snoop through Maya's stuff. Is this a piece of art of some sort? Also, we could just take her bag for her. Hold on to it. What a beautiful orb. Is something the matter? Barbed head, take one step back. Okay, done. Did you spot something? Yes, your dismal reflection. It was ruining the orb's beauty. Did you have to put it like that, your benevolence? The sass they're giving each other. I do enjoy it. It's the karate still samurai. What show is this? It is the Plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. Oh my god. It is based on Lady Kira and the number one action show in Korean. The Plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. Yes, it is an entirely original show created here in our kingdom. Sure it is. I'm not so sure about its originality, given its overall look and that theme song. Is something the matter? Well, it's just, we have an action hero show back at home that is really similar to this. I'm guessing this shows why Maya is so into Lady Kira. I love this. The theme song is so good. Honestly, the theme song is exactly the same as the one from Maya's favorite show. The Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. Power Rangers vs. Super Sentai. Yeah, exactly. It's a popular action hero series filmed right in LA. Set in a city known as Neo Old Tokyo, it pits the Steel Samurai in mortal combat against his nemesis, the Evil Magistrate. Maya's collected DVDs and merchandise from that series as long as I've known her. Her and your boyfriend. The Plumed Punisher seems awfully similar to the Steel Samurai. The Plumed Punisher originated here in Korean. Is that clear, Barbed Head? Yes, your benevolence. Note to self, never suggest that again. Isn't this that justice minister I met? But who's the woman in the picture next to him? She looks really important. Could she be the Queen of Korean? Oh, I can't ask questions about that? Alright. What a magnificent altar. Of course it's magnificent. It is for the Holy Mother, after all. The Holy Mother. Is she that faceless figure there? Such insolence! How do you not know who Her Holiness is on sight? Do you seek to cross over into the Twilight Realm right this instant? Sorry, it won't happen again. This is why lawyers are so despised. Okay. Now listen well. Depicting Her Holiness's face is the absolute taboo and is the greatest taboo in all of Koreanism. There are none alive today who know what her face really looks like. And that includes the members of the royal family. Wow, now there's an unusual custom. It's gotta be one heck of a secret if even the royal family can't know what she looks like. Okay. What did I miss? This. A poster of the mountains. Oh, the Inner Sanctum Mountain is featured against those towering peaks. Those other towering peaks. We've conveniently written the heights on them here. Those beautiful mountains are known as the roof of Korean. Ah, and I see they have even included Mount Pony Pony in that poster. Mount Pony Pony? Is that the smaller peak to the left? Known as the Little Sanctum. It is just west of the Inner Sanctum. Is it not also beautiful? But I suppose a lawyer with a defiled soul such as you could not perceive such beauty. No, that's not true. I think it's absolutely stunning. Lady Believe has not had a change of heart and simply waiting shall not change that. Can't we just wait a little longer? I wonder if she'll ever open up. Oh, you're still here. Lady Believe. Mrs. Immi, do you think you're ready to talk? Is it okay with you, dear? Yes, I will let him know. Lady Believe, you don't have to speak to this lawyer if it is not your wish. No, it is quite all right. If my husband were still with us, he would say, "Oh, as much as it pains me to have my lovely wife speak on such matters, if it would help to find the truth, then ask whatever you may." Okay, I'll take you up on your generous offer. Wait, did Mrs. Inmate call herself lovely just now? Well, whatever are you waiting for? Ask your questions quickly so your departure may be just as swift. Yes, of course. Okay. Do you have any idea why your husband might have been killed? Was he acting different or doing anything out of the ordinary lately? No, I don't recall anything of the sort. Ugh, this is really difficult. Did anybody have a grudge against him? He was a kind man and one of peace. He would never do anything that would cause someone to bear a grudge against him. Oh! Girly! These are psyche locks. This means Mrs. Inmate is trying to hide something from me. Okay. Yeah, okay. I know what it is. Anyway, I don't need the tutorial. Thank you so much. Psyche locks. They appeared when I asked her whether anyone had a grudge against her husband. That must mean that Mrs. Inmate thought of someone who might have such a grudge. Jesus Christ. Let's just stir the pot a little and see what happens. Mrs. Inmate, I have an idea who your husband's real killer might be. You had your ophthalmology appointment Wednesday and I'm glad they didn't dilate your eyes. Ugh, I hate when they do that. And you got your braces off yesterday? Congrats. Hell yeah. That's such a good feeling. Ugh, I remember when they took my braces off. It felt like freedom. Now you're probably stuck with a stinking retainer for a while. Wear your retainer. Coming from someone who didn't keep up with wearing her retainer. Wear your retainer. Eventually you only have to wear it at night. Wear it. Do it. That would be Maya, would it not? No, of course not. It has to be someone with a motive to kill him. This is who I believe had a reason to kill your husband. The escaped prisoner? Oh god, I don't know. Lady Kira? Why would Lady Kira have... It was the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira. Oh, that's who we thought was the killer anyway. Everyone's talking about her. Oh, God. I know not of what you speak. Really? Because she's even made that front page the front page recently. Oh, good lord. But a humble servant of Lady Kira. What reason would she have to kill someone as insignificant as I? Actually, I have something that just might show why Lady Kira would kill Abbott and me. This.
Take that!
This is a letter of warning from Lady Kira. Maya found it. It was in the inner sanctum, and only Maya and your husband were there at the time. It's pretty horrifying, not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't like her doing that. This letter reached its intended recipient, your husband, the high priest, didn't it? And how do you know Maya wasn't lying to you? Because I've never seen that letter before, and I doubt my husband ever did either. Sorry, but I have evidence that proves this warning was meant for your husband. Do we? Oh, it's the envelope. What's that? It's an envelope addressed to the high priest. The warning letter was delivered to your husband inside this, wasn't it? What nonsense is this? How can you prove the warning was delivered in this envelope? There's gotta be some way to prove it. Wait a second. Don't the envelope and the warning letter have something in common? Yeah, the 3 hole punches. I think there just might be something that links the envelope to the warning letter. There is? Yes, and that proof is right here in the warning letter. Let's do this one because it's not under stuff. The 3 holes in the envelope are in the same shape and arrangement as the holes in the warning letter. And if you fold the letter in thirds and place it in the envelope, the holes line up. As for what made the holes, I believe it was this. Oh, God. Oh.
Take that!
They were made by this warbot arrow, one of the weapons favored by Lady Kira. The warning was folded in thirds, placed in the envelope, addressed to the High Priest, and delivered to your husband on the points of this arrow. Blind. Please. Unlock successful. Are you ready to tell me the truth now? I'm surprised Reunite has not had anything to say this whole time. I admit the warning was sent to my husband, but he was not an insurgent. Then why did you keep it a secret? Because the authorities might have suspected him of being one if I hadn't. I guess that makes sense. If the rebel hunter was after him, I can see how people might at least suspect. We are a Kurayanist kingdom. As such, rising up against the monarchy is the same as blaspheming Kurayanism itself. Your husband was a devout priest of Kurayanism, and you feared that his good name would be tarnished if the warning went public. Yes, that makes sense, but is it the honest truth? What if the High Priest really was a rebel? The rebel hunter would have had a motive to kill him. Still, this just doesn't feel like the right time to ask her about it. Could you tell me a little more about the warning? It arrived about 3 days before the purification rite. When we woke that morning, it was already there by the side of our bed. It was by the side of your bed? Yes, we had the whole house locked up tight, and yet someone still managed to slip in. Oh, and it was so frightening, wasn't it, dear? But you didn't contact the police, because you didn't want them to suspect your husband of being a rebel. That's right. If only we had told the police, maybe Tarust would still be alive today. Oh, lovely wife, no need to fret, my dear. My only regret is that I left you all alone. Barb's head, that is quite enough. Yes, you're probably right. Mrs. Inme, I'm sorry to have bothered you at such a difficult time. Don't be silly. I'm happy if I have helped. Your benevolence, may you swiftly shine light upon the truth. Barbed head, you seem bent on casting suspicion upon Lady Kira. And by doing so, you seek to deflect the blame from the real killer, Maya Fey. That is the only logical conclusion. I'm in no position to disprove her at this point. If only I could find something to support my theory that the High Priest was a rebel. The only other person who might know more about Abbot Emmy would be Maya. They might be done questioning her by now. Maybe I'll stop by the detention center. My mother has said what? It seems I must go. Did something happen? Yes, my mother has decreed that a rite shall be held for the High Priest's passing, and that she shall conduct the prayer of lament therein. Her Eminence has so decreed, has she? Oh, but she should not concern herself with a humble priest like my husband. No, it is only natural, considering his meritorious service. The rite will be held at the palace. You are to accompany me there at once, Lady Belieb. Oh my god. Thank you, your benevolence. I'm losing the ability to speak English. Slowly but surely. My husband is most delighted too. How wonderful for you, Miss Inme. A direct decree from the Queen. That must be quite an honor. Barbed head, you are coming as well. Huh? But I don't have much time left to investigate. As the one charged with monitoring you, you must remain within my sight at all times. Besides, it will take but a moment. Now come along! Ugh, arguing the point will probably just make things worse for me. I better let her have her way this time. Paolo's also had a tumultuous relation with Phoenix before now. Phoenix was dealing with his own mental stuff, so he wasn't able to be as good a mentor to him as he is to Athena. Mina let Apollo present forge. Yeah, I know. he was not very kind to Apollo in any sense of the word in that first game. Let him present forged evidence, which Apollo rightfully punched him for. That Phoenix fucking deserved that. Apollo puts up with way more shit than he should ever have to. Welcome, Lady Believe. Everybody gets the same voice. I can only do so many girl voices. And I myself am a girl. So this is the Queen of Korean. What is wrong with you, barbed head? Show some respect. Huh? Oh, should I bow or prostrate myself? No, it is quite all right. Stay as you are. Mother. Mother, get my celebratory clean diaper. I've been watching too many Game Grumps clips recently. Good lord. Your Eminence, I would like to give thanks to you. You honor both me and my husband. His exemplary service deserves to be honored. Oh, but what a terribly trying time this must be for you, Lady Believe. May my prayer comfort your soul and that of your dearly departed husband. Nothing would please me more. Excuse me? Oh, Your Eminence, your words are wasted on my humble husband and I. Now that's what I call a commanding presence. So, you are the lawyer of whom my daughter speaks. Yes, Your Eminence. I am so very honored to make your noble acquaintanceship. Phoenix, I am humbled to bask in your resplendence. Did I overdo it? I have no idea how to talk to a queen. Oh, may the Holy Mother's blessing be upon you. Now then, Lady Believe, let us go to the Chamber of Prayer. Rafa, you are to accompany us, too. Yes, Mother. Wow, the Queen is seriously something else. The Prayer of Lament, huh? Oh, it's you. Prayer of Lament, huh? Don't see how that'll do any good. It's Justice Minister Inga. Who are you, buddy? Nice to see you again, Minister Inga. Again? Have we met? I'm Phoenix Wright. We met in the accused lobby the other day. Oh, right. Blue suit, jagged hair. You're that lawyer who brought my daughter down a peg or two. Your daughter? Yeah, Rafa. He's Princess Rafa's father? So he's Queen Garen's husband. You planning on sticking your fat nose in this mess too? The accused is a good friend of mine. Like I said the last time, you better watch yourself, see? Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? You want to question me? That would be great. You got balls for a lawyer, because I can play along a bit. I don't know why this is the voice I've given him. But it is. But I got things to see, so we'll have to talk while I work. Alright, sure. I wanted to let you know that I'll be the defense lawyer on this case, too. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. You only won last time because that idiotic prosecutor filed false charges. That's quite the face you're making, sir. But it's gonna be different this time. I got Korean's top prosecutor on this one, see? I don't care who I go up against. I'm going to prove my client innocent. You haven't forgotten that little thing called the Defense Culpability Act, have you? Blow this one and you'll suffer the same fate as the accused. How could I forget? The lawyers are all the same. You stretch your stuff till the DC Act comes down hard. Then you start begging and pleading for your lives. It's really hard to watch, I tell you. Well, I don't plan on letting it come to that. Were you the one who wrote the Defense Culpability Act? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. What's it to you? Either way, as Justice Minister, I'm gonna enforce the thing.
It started as a way to counter the dirty tricks of your trade like falsified evidence. But it turned out to be quite handy. Efficient, even. Handy? Efficient? Yeah, it made my job real easy. Any goons who cross me or the Garen administration are gonna get just what they deserve, especially those rebel scum. You can get away with that here? Better watch your mouth, lawyer. I enforce the law in Kurayan, you see. And being that I'm the queen's husband, that makes me king. No, I'm pretty sure the queen is the boss around here. Go on, say what you're thinking so I can charge you with Lee's Majesty. Ugh, I can't get myself arrested now. Listen up, lawyer. We got a low crime rate and a populace that lives in peace. And that's all thanks to the DC Act. So I don't want to hear any more lip about it. But I can't defend my client unless I can speak my mind. Even without the DC Act, Dirk and his insurgent scum buddies' days are numbered. What's that supposed to mean? Let's just say, I got a little trick up my sleeve. So I'd watch it if I were you. Because you got a defiant attitude, like one of them dragon dupes. Say, White, you know what these are? No, what? Orders of execution. They really pile up if I start slacking off. What? And tomorrow I'll have even more work to do, processing the one for your little friend. And if you really do defend her, I'll have to add one more to the pile for you. Or for you. And you're not stupid enough to waste your life on that criminal, are you? Don't worry, I'll make sure to lighten your workload, Inga. I won't give you a single execution order to sign tomorrow. I have returned, Barbed Head. Your benevolence. Are you done with the rite? Yes, it was performed flawlessly. Lady Believe stayed behind to speak with Mother. I hope this will help ease her sorrow, even if just a little. So, you have been speaking with my father? Yes, you could say that. My father is a great man. He works tirelessly to keep the peace in our kingdom. Kurayan, as it stands today, owes everything to the efforts of my mother and my father. You should feel deeply honored. Under normal circumstances, they would have never spoken so readily with a lawyer. Yes, of course. Seems Rafa doesn't know what her father is really like. Well, now that we're done here, let's go see if I can talk to Maya now. Oh, it's you, Nick. Maya, are you okay? The questioning wasn't too harsh, was it? No, I'm alright. How about you? Make any progress? Well, I haven't found any conclusive evidence that could prove your innocence. But I have a small lead. Really? But for right now, I'd like to ask you about the High Priest. Sure, ask away. By the way, what's the princess doing with you still, Nick? Doesn't she have anything better to do? Doesn't seem like it. I have a new partner, unfortunately. Yeah. I heard that. How rude. Of course, I have many other things I could be doing. You called it, Maya. It's just a thought, but do you think the High Priest could have been a rebel? A rebel? Why would you even think that? Because if he was, then the rebel hunter Lady Kira would have had a motive to kill him. Got one of your friends in college to play Ace Attorney with you? Hell yeah! There's nothing better than getting somebody into a game that you love. I'm gonna do that with BB. He wants me to play, oh, what is it called? Disco Elysium. He wants me to play Disco Elysium. It's like one of his favorite games of all time. And I was like, I'll play it for you, but you gotta play Ace Attorney. And he was like, you're gonna make me play all of it? I was like, no. It's definitely a lot, but I think you'll like it. I've heard it's a lot. I've heard a lot of things about it. I've heard it's good. I've heard it's kind of weird. I've heard a lot. One of the YouTubers I watch, Lily Simpson, did their like April Fool's Day video was them talking about their experience playing Disco Elysium and how she like died 50 times in the first like hour
because she kept waking up in the room and trying to grab the necktie and dying over and over and over and over again. That video is wild. I highly recommend going and watching that video. It's very funny. But like, I know very little about the game, but he wants me to play it to see my reactions, and like, yeah, I'll do that for him. But I was like, you gotta play Ace Attorney for me. And he was like, fair, we could do that trade. What? Uh-oh. Princess Rafa overheard me. I played all the Double Fine games at Okami with a friend in college. Ooh. Isn't that the game where you can die from sitting uncomfortably in a chair? I believe so. I've heard of, I think so. You can die, like, a lot in that game, from what I hear. It's gonna be one where I need to, like in Baldur's Gate, where I need to remember to quick save, like, all the time. And I'm really bad at remembering that. What idiocy is this? Abbott and me, a rebel? It is beyond the pale. My mother has offered the prayer of lament to his soul. That is the sort of person he was. Alright. I was just raising the possibility. I will not listen to such tomfoolery. She stormed out. Oh well, nothing we can do about that. Do you recall the High Priest doing anything suspicious? Come to think of it, he seemed unusually restless during the rite. He kept glancing up at the sky, though I have no idea why. He was restless and kept looking up at the sky? That doesn't really tell us much, does it? Anything else come to mind? Sorry, that's about it. Guess this is all I'm going to learn about the High Priest right now. Oh, but there is one thing I should follow up on. Yeah, Maya wanted to tell us something when she wasn't here. Yeah. With Princess Rafa gone, this might be my only chance. Maya, about what you said earlier. Why can't you tell anyone you're able to channel spirits? Oh, that! You know how all the queens are also spirit mediums here? I heard. It was kind of a shock at first, though. In Koreanism, spirit channeling is a secret art that can only be performed by the queen. No one else is supposed to be able to do it. I see. So spirit channeling is a symbol of power or authority, then, in that sense. I can see why it would look bad if a nobody from another country were able to do it, too. Spirit channeling in the Korean tradition was developed from a Koreanese style that was brought to the US via Japan. But it seems like my clan's spiritual power is greater than that of the average Koreanese. It may be a quirk due to how our styles diverged, but I don't really know. So, if spirit channeling is a power possessed by only the queens of Korean, and it's a power that somehow made its way down the line to Maya, then I guess that makes Queen Garan and Princess Rafa distant relatives of Maya. My god, my brain stopped. It also has Kim, and everyone loves Kim. I don't know any characters from the game. I'm going into the game mostly blind. I only know, like, bits and pieces about it. And honestly, I would like to go into it blind. I feel like there's something fun about that. I like to go into movies blind nowadays, too. Like, I don't want to watch a trailer. I never watch trailers for movies because they spoil everything. Anyway, it's not like there's some kind of rule about it. It's just, I'd rather not have it become an issue. I mean, I know the basic plot. I know that you're a cop and you've lost your memories and you're trying to, like, piece your life back together. I know it's very silly, and there's things like you die because you sit in a very uncomfortable chair and because you try to grab a necktie off of a ceiling fan. Like, I know there's shit like that, but I don't know most of the plot. It's just, I'd rather not have it become an issue or anything. That's why mediums who come here to train hide the fact that they can channel spirits. I see. I had no idea it was so complicated. Either way, training here is a must to fulfill the qualifications needed to become the master. And what is this qualification to become the master? To be able to channel spirits of one's own volition and without fail every time. Like, remember how my spirit channeling was always hit or miss? I only ever succeeded about 30% of the time. Yeah, and it was more like spirits possessed her as opposed to her channeling them. So you can do it every single time now, whenever you want? Yep. At least I think. You think? Well, I haven't actually tried channeling anyone since I completed my training here. But once I get back home, I plan on taking the final spirit medium test. I'll have to try channeling one spirit after another in a marathon channeling session. Only those who pass the test are worthy of becoming the master, huh? Yeah, but I know I can do it. I'm going to ace that test and become the next master. After all, I can't let my clan and the other villagers down. Right. Maya's the next big hope of Kurain Village. That's gotta be a lot of pressure. Phoenix, can I say hi to Mia then? Yeah! So, speaking of similarities, I've noticed another similarity between our countries besides spirit channeling. I saw a show on TV earlier that reminded me of the Steel Samurai. Oh, you must be the Plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo-Twilight Realm. So you've already seen the Plumed Punisher. You really don't miss a beat. Actually, it was her benevolence who told me all about it. There is not a single person in Kurain who does not know of it. Oh, your benevolence. You're back. Oh, you're back. I don't know what that was, but I didn't like it. As the royal priestess, I am charged with monitoring your movements. So I have changed my mind. For in order to fulfill my duty, I must not avert my ears, not even from your blasphemous theories. Her sense of duty is commendable. I'm like shaking everything. I can't get comfortable. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a mess today. More so than usual. But I wouldn't mind if she backed off a bit. Great timing, your benevolence. There's actually something I wanted to show off to the both of you. Show off? Maya sure seems excited all of a sudden. Yep. Ta-da! What's that? It's an ultra-rare Plumed Punisher strap. There's only one of them in the whole world. It was specially made to promote the TV show. You're the owner of this strap? Don't tell me. You're a Plumed Punisher fan too, your benevolence? No, of course not. Only little children watch that show. Good thing you're not in Disco Elysium. You'd be a teacher. True. I have no interest in such things. Right. No, I'm telling the truth. Sure, let's just leave it at that. So, how did you get your hands on that, Maya? I found a kindred spirit in the Plumed Punisher fan, here in Kurain. It resulted in an exchange of cultures transcending national borders. And by cultural exchange, you mean you swap TV show promo merchandise? You bet. I traded my Steel Samurai watch for this strap. It's a super rare watch that plays the Steel Samurai theme song when the alarm goes off. My newfound Kurainese friend was so happy I got this one-of-a-kind strap in return. I guess there are people like that wherever you go, even here in Kurain. Watch this. When you press the Magatama on her belt, it plays the show's theme song. Sounds just like the Steel Samurai theme song. What are you talking about? Can't you hear the folk instruments in the intro and the exotic tones throughout? Plus, the Steel Samurai has Japanese taiko drums that go Daka Don 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 in the intro. Right. Guess my ears just aren't as good as yours. Anyway, I have this amazing idea for a new show. The Plumed Punisher versus the Steel Samurai. I'm going to totally go pitch it to some TV stations when I get back home. It's going to be a huge hit. Right, your benevolence? I have no interest in such things. Because when you're 14, you're too cool for shows like that. Well, if nothing else, talking about the Plumed Punisher has thankfully seemed to cheer Maya up a bit. It's getting late. Try to get some sleep, okay, Maya? And leave tomorrow to me. Okay. Thanks, Nick. I think I've covered just about everything. Time to head back to the temple and go over everything I've learned so far. It's getting late. Won't be long till sundown. Mr. Wright, your benevolence. Are you done with your investigation for today? Pretty much. Thought I'd go over what I've learned so far. Care to join me? Yes, please allow me to help. Okay, first we know that the High Priest received a warning 3 days ago. It was from someone claiming to be Lady Kira, and it told him not to perform the rite. That's right, it was that rebel hunter, but what of it? A rebel hunter. That's what I'm not sure of yet. Why would Lady Kira want to stop the rite? If you could solve that mystery... Right, I could figure out her motive for threatening the High Priest. It might be the break I need, but I just don't know enough right now to act on that lead. How unfortunate for you, Barbed Head. Your only hope is pure speculation that shall not stand up in the Hall of Justice. You have no actual proof of Lady Kira's involvement in this crime, after all. Yeah, the warning letter alone can't prove who killed the High Priest. I'll give you one last chance to withdraw before you are charged under the DC Act. Your benevolence! While it is true you did not forge or suppress any evidence, that is, perhaps, a product of my careful monitoring of your every move. I wasn't planning to do anything like that in the first place, Your Benevolence. I only forged evidence once. It was put a bad man in jail. But I am going to prove Maya's innocence within the confines of the law. A bad man who fucked up my whole life, and also the life of my daughter, and also the life of my new apprentice. How can you be so sure you will? Because of my undying faith in my clients. That is a lawyer's greatest weapon. What nonsense. You've chosen to dig your own grave. When next we meet, it shall be in the Hall of Justice. As royal priestess, it is my duty to reveal the truth through the divination seance. This time I will prove the insights I glean thereof are the very truth itself. Prepare yourself, for this shall be your last trial and your last rites. Having dinner now? Ooh, enjoy. Hell yeah. Sounds delish. I'm not a huge salmon person, but sometimes it hits. Tomorrow shall end with you under the headsman's axe. Okay. Tomorrow I'll be defending Maya in that so-called Hall of Justice again. That whole seance thing makes trials here completely different from those back home. Plus, I don't have a shred of conclusive evidence. On the other hand, I got plenty of confusion and anxiety to spare. Same, Phoenix. Same. I'll have to think of something. After all, I'm the only lawyer in all of Kurayan. I have to do this. I will do this. I will prove Maya's innocence if it's the last thing I do. Yeah, everyone's so excited to kill us. This is true. Alright. Let's do this fucking thing. Wasn't able to find any conclusive evidence yesterday, but if I can figure out Lady Kira's motive for threatening the High Priest, then maybe. Nick, today well, don't look so down, Maya. I'm going to defend you with everything I've got. You would do well to cease this insanity while you still can. As I said yesterday, I'm going to defend my client in court. Well, know this. You shall not witness a miracle of the sort that occurred last time. The moment she is found guilty, you too will be found guilty of abetting the accused. I never claimed to be a miracle maker, but I am good at discovering the truth. And unlike miracles, the truth is always waiting to be found. The truth, you say? Then it seems you have chosen your fate. This shall be your very last trial. There's still 2 more trials in this game, so I don't think so. But, you know. Nick. I'm going to prove you're innocent, Maya. You'll see. After all, you have to introduce the plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm, to the folks back home, right? I thought... Why did I think Blackwell was going to be in this case? Right. I may be a defendant this time. But I'll be by your side like always, Nick. Thanks, Maya. Yeah, I hope so. I thought he was in the picture to this case, but I guess it was the next one. This place is tough on lawyers. I'll need all the help I can get. Plus, it's always good to have you on the team. Oh God, so many people are texting me, but my phone was face down, so I didn't get any notifications. It is next case. I'm just nuts. Oh my God, you do have a lot of a lot of chests. Hell yeah, Carly. I think part of why I don't have a million chests is I bought those two when they were doing those DLCs, like raising money for coral, saving the corals, saving the reefs. I bought those because charity. I don't know. And it was like $5, and those give you chests that are like gigantic, like they have all the spaces open, and like one of them you just use trash to make, I think, or something like that. Like you use this a very common material and you get like full big giant chests. So I was like, well, why would I waste materials on anything else? Put my phone not face down. Well, it's time. Let's go. The trial of Maya Fey begin. The defense is ready, Your Majesty. Oh God, what voice did I give him again? Huh? I think it was just like deep and sultry, kind of. Look at Phoenix. I love him so much. He's a cutie pie. Quiet! Can't you see Prosecutor Sadmati is absorbed in silent prayer? Great. The trial's barely started and the judge is already mad at me. He's very devout for a prosecutor. Why is the accused standing over there? Oh, well... Your Majesty, in addition to being the accused, she is also my assistant. The accused is your assistant, you say? Very well, then. A criminal does indeed make a fitting partner to a lawyer with a defiled soul. That wasn't very nice. Look at her face! I love her so much. Yeah, well, bad-mouthing lawyers seems to be a custom of sorts here in Curayan. I must say, I'm surprised to see you still here in Curayan, Mr. Wright. And even more so to find you in the Hall of Justice once more. Cannot fathom why you would willingly risk your life in yet another trial. The answer is simple, Your Majesty. I am a lawyer, and this is what lawyers do. Although, to be frank, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. Such foolishness. Ah, Prosecutor Sadmati, are you ready to begin now? Yes, Your Majesty. The prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay. But first, I promise you both this. I will cast your wicked souls into the fires of hell. Thus shall the soul of the victim attain salvation. Ah ha 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 ha! Splendid! I would expect nothing less of you, Prosecutor Sadmati. Please save the victim's souls, Prosecutor Sadmati. Punish the wicked lawyers who dare to stop these last rites. I think I'll pass on that whole fire and brimstone deal. But I'm not surprised by your words or stance, considering what Apollo's told me about you. So, it was you who instilled that putrid lawyerly guile within him. Putrid? What? He too must soon face the fires, lest his soul be lost to redemption. But I shall send you on ahead, so that he will not be lonely when he arrives. Sorry, but I'm afraid it won't be that easy. People say I never know when to give up. Nervous, Maya? A little. Feels like it's been ages since we stood side by side like this in court. Like, probably 10 years. Too bad I'm the defendant. Don't worry. We haven't lost a case together yet. Not true. Kind of true. I guess you weren't together for that. For the kidnapping case. Technically. You're right. Let's give this everything we've got, Nick.
Now then, Prosecutor Sadmati, would you please explain the case at hand?
Of course, Your Majesty. Let us begin the last rites of the victim. Maya Fey has been charged with the crime of murder. The victim of her heinous crime was High Priest Tarust in me. He was conducting the purification rite when he was brutally slain.
And the cause of death?
Let us review the victim's autopsy report and the crime scene photo, shall we? The cause of death was blood loss from a stab wound delivered to the abdomen. The murder weapon was likely the Warbad dagger. Yeah, okay. I said dagger and my brain went, that's not a word. Which was used in the rite. However, the weapon is yet to be found, though the scene was thoroughly searched.
A sacred relic used as a tool of murder. The Holy Mother's wrath shall be most severe.
The murder itself took place at the height of the purification rite. The accused had donned Lady Kira's sacred robes. My God, excuse me. And the victim was there to offer prayers as a high priest of Kurayanism. During the rite, the victim and the accused were the only two at the inner sanctum. Therefore, the only person who could have slain the victim is Maya Fey.
I must say that does cast a great deal of suspicion upon the accused.
Indeed. Now then, allow me to submit this diagram of the crime scene as evidence in this case. In Kurayanism, slaying a priest is a sin most grave and dreadful. As such, Maya Fey's soul shall be plunged into the lowest level of hell, the hell of tickling. There she shall be tickled without end for 500 million years.
Oh boy. That's what we came up with? Okay. That is a terrible fate indeed. Would the defense care to respond?
And here I thought the lowest level of hell was the hell of back pain.
Phoenix!
I don't remember killing anyone, and I don't have that dagger or anything like it. As my client stated, she has no memory of the event as described by the prosecution. But more importantly, she had no motive to kill the high priest in the first place. I thought you might say that. Nevertheless, the meaningless prattle of lawyers is utterly ineffectual here in the Hall of Justice. For all will be made clear by her benevolence, Rafa Padma Kurayan's insights. Jesus Christ.
So it is, and so it shall be. The divination seance reveals the truth for all to see.
Here we go again.
Bailiff, please show in the royal priestess.
Ugh, this band-aid doesn't want to stay on my fingers. It's in a bad spot, but still.
To cover my boo-boos with my Game Grumps band-aids. Look, they're kissing. Anyway. These were in like a mystery box I got from them, and so they sit on my desk for when I need band-aids. As popular as ever, I see. Rest assured, good people of Korean, I will defeat this murderer and her abettor. I need to buy more band-aids that are like fun. I forget that I'm an adult, and if I want to have fun band-aids, I'm allowed to have fun band-aids. They shall not escape on their Freedom Express today. What a joy it is to have the Royal Priestess back in the Hall of Justice. May the Holy Mother grant us her divine favor. Dirhara Kurayin. Kurayin. I'm saying it all wrong again. Kurayin. 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 She sure looks pleased with herself. Especially for someone who didn't know what a Freedom Express was until yesterday. Is there something stuck to my face, Barbed Head? No, nothing, Your Benevolence. Now then, Your Benevolence. The divination seance, if you please. Very well. Nana, my robe.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Let's fucking go. What bullshit are we gonna see now? Nobody's in the room besides her. How many times do you think she gets her like ankle caught on that sash? Wind. Incense. Okay, pain. Okay. I'm right. Victim's Mitama has spoken. The divination seance is complete. Great. Another clearly incriminating seance vision. Could not have been clearer, O foul defense. The accused donned the sacred robes of Lady Kira and then attacked the victim. Oh, how very terrible it must have been. The figure of Lady Kira lit against the dim lantern light, the scent of incense growing ever more potent as she drew near. One can almost sense the horror Abbot in me must have felt. The facts as presented by her benevolence are indisputable.
But that wasn't me. Do something, Nick.
I'm working on it. That couldn't have been any clearer. Looks like I'm in for another uphill battle. Anything could have happened while he had that fucking paper in front of his face. The person flew in on a parachute and landed. There was a little shake in it.
The accused committed this vile act during our ancient tradition, the purification rite.
Come to think of it, the rites guide explains the multi-part purification rite in detail. The transformation rite. The high priest reads scripture while a priestess dons the robes of Lady Kira. The rite of water. Lady Kira enters a spring and the high priest purifies her along with her dagger. The rite of fire. The priestess circles the sacred flames to purify her soul. Ow.
Indeed. It would seem that the murder occurred during the transformation rite.
I'm feeling like Phoenix right now. My back hurts really bad. What the fuck?
The rite dictates the high priest stand in front of the spring.
My shoulders hurt so much. What did I do to fucking cause this?
Therefore, the accused must have attacked him from the direction of the broken lantern. Well, Barbed Head, would you care to object?
Of course, because I know my client is innocent.
So you say. You truly do not know when you were beaten, do you?
I managed to pull it off last time with Albie. I'll just have to do it again. You intend to find fault with her benevolence's insights yet again? It would seem lawyers are Pulkunen creatures indeed.
Look at that Pulkunen! Pulkunen! Pulkunen!
What exactly is Pulkunen?
Someone who's a real piece of work, so to speak.
They can call me anything they want. The only thing I care about is uncovering the truth.
So, Barbed Head, are you foolish enough to risk your life for your so-called truth? Because my insights are the truth. To deny them is to willingly dig your own grave.
Alright. See if I remember how to do this. Rafa's insights. Oh, right.
The victim commenced the purification rite by blowing to the lanterns and reading a sutra.
Bowing to the lanterns, not blowing.
As the first part, the transformation rite ended, he lowered the sutra. Suddenly, he heard the accused approaching, footsteps, and smelt her incense-laden robes.
With the victim felt intense pain. I believe this is when he was stabbed.
As his life's blood spilled over, his vision dimmed till he passed out from our world. That is everything the victim experienced in his final moments.
Okay.
Dressed in the sacred robes of Lady Kira, the accused rushed the victim head-on. The brutal stabbing she perpetrated could not have been any clearer. Yes, it is plain for all to see. No, it wasn't me! A sudden drowsiness came over me during the transformation rite. I didn't even get a chance to put on Lady Kira's robes.
She was drugged! You waste our time with such meaningless statements, accused. You cannot explain away the truths revealed by the royal priestess's divine insight.
Oh!
Really quick. Not what I... Okay. Alright. Emma gave us the luminol, and I was wondering if it was, like, in our inventory, but it's not.
How did you end up finding contradictions last time?
The deceased's final memories include all 5 senses.
Oh, you mean those words that appeared in the Pool of Souls?
It looks to me like the bigger the words, the stronger the sensation was to the victim. Yeah, that's how it looked to me, too. The sensations themselves are never wrong, only their interpretations. That's why I tried to point out mistakes in Rafa's insights the last time. So there could be contradictions between what Abbott in me felt and her insights, huh? You got it. I'm going to find them this time, too. I should check how to pinpoint the contradictions. Should I check? No, I think I'm okay. I'll figure it out on the fly. I remember how it works. Still, the sensations this time seem to fluctuate more than the ones from Albie's trial. In which case, I better keep an eye on the changes in their intensity, too. Okay, time to point out the sensations that contradict the insights. Okay. Addiction commenced the... He lowered the... Okay. Yep, he bowed. Right, he ended. He lowered the sutra. Suddenly he heard the accused approaching footsteps. Wind. Pain. Incense. Okay. I think it might be the wind. I'm gonna try it.
Objection!
I don't think this is gonna be. Your benevolence. Isn't this statement inconsistent with the vision? Inconsistent? I think not. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Something with the intensity. Right, okay. Is it that the footsteps didn't change? So like the footsteps didn't change in intensity, but the incense did. Like,
Objection!
okay, the music stopped. Yes, the clothes did smell like incense. The victim supposedly heard the accused approaching footsteps, but did he really? What nonsense is this? Is it not abundantly clear? No, it's not. Because there is something strange about those footsteps. Strange? Explain yourself, Barbed Head. The footsteps are strange because they don't get louder. They're not getting any louder. And why exactly does that matter? Please focus your attention on the incense the victim smelled. The scent grows stronger as the accused approaches. If the accused really had approached the victim, the sounds of her footsteps would have grown louder as the scent of incense grew stronger. Why, that makes perfect sense. How can this be explained, Your Benevolence? Well, there must be a reason.
Objection!
It is as they say, even a putrid worm of a lawyer will turn. What does that even mean? Yeah, I was about to ask the same thing. He's not exactly singing your praises, that's for sure. Still, we cannot discount this information solely on account of its lawyerly source. Your benevolence. Perhaps you must listen more carefully to the abbot's mitama. Listen more carefully? What's he talking about? Yes, it would appear so. I shall try to refine the sensation. Refine the sensation? I can more accurately gauge sensations by deepening my communication with the mitama. I didn't know you could do that. Why have we never done this before? By refining a sensation, a clearer picture of the truth can be discovered. Okay. Oh, blessed mitama, I beseech you, hear me now and respond to my call. Okay. Bells. Footsteps change into bells? What could this mean? They're on his own feet. Bells, but the only bells at the scene of the crime were... Ah, that jingling must have come from Abbot Inmi's bells. You mean those big things he had on his ankles? Well, there you have it. The sound of the bells was from the high priest's own footsteps. Then that means... If the footsteps belonged to the victim himself, it means it was the victim who was moving, not the accused. The victim was the one who went running toward the broken lantern from the spring. A far cry from what her benevolence's insight would have us believe. But there was no blood on the ground. It was only in the pool. But why would the victim have approached the accused? Maybe he was trying to defend himself. Maybe he was knocking her out of the way? What if he was knocking her out of the way and the pain wasn't of the stabbing, it was just him getting, like, hit by something? Maybe a paraglider? Or a parachuter? Please explain. He could have felt threatened by Lady Kira standing there with a dagger. If so, he might have thought to overpower her before she attacked. Still your voices! This is nothing but a theory, and a poor one at that. But be not led astray by this lawyer's obvious postulation. It's big words for a 14-year-old. While his insolence is inexcusable, I would ask that you calm yourself, your benevolence. Is there something you would care to say, Prosecutor Sadmati? Even if it was Abbot Inmi who moved, it does not negate the accused's crimes. What do you mean? The accused was likely waiting for the high priest to approach. And as he neared, she plunged the dagger into him. It is as simple as that. Oh, right. It really doesn't change much, does it? It does, because there's no blood on the ground! Yes, it is as the prosecutor has said. In fact, it is as I meant to say all along as well. Right, and that's why you were so shocked when you first heard it. Understand now, lawyer. That contradiction you conjured up has come to naught. Once I hone my insights, it will vanish like the dying rays of the sun. Really talking about your apologetic experience because I wasn't there for those streams. I streamed Apolojustice so long ago because I did it as an emulator. It was like 2022, winter 2022 / beginning of 2023, I think is when I played it. So it was a long time ago at this point. That would be 2 years ago. No, it wouldn't. No, it's like I don't fucking know. I also love how the first thing Clavier does is just unapologetically flirt with Apollo. It's incredible. I love him so much. You should see me in Dual Destinies. Like, I always liked Clavier, and I liked him when I played Apollo Justice, but every time he showed up on screen in Dual Destinies, I got so flustered. I don't know what was wrong with me. Hold on. I don't think my... Oh. antidepressant alarm didn't go off because somehow I turned the Friday off on it. Okay. Good thing I started thinking about Clavier because I was thinking like, oh, why was I so flustered? It was like, oh yeah, I did just start taking antidepressants at that point. And I was like half joking that they're what was making me so like flustered by him. And then I was like, did I take my antidepressants? And my allergy medication, you know. Both at once. I've never felt this way with a man. I know. I do that all the time. That's why I have my alarm. It helps, at least for the mornings, like, I can just check my pill thing. But I forgot to take Mondays. Completely. I, like, completely forgot on Monday to take, like, all of my medication. So, it's a wonder I didn't have any worse side effects from it. Once I own my insides, it will vanish like the dying rays of the sun. He rushed the accused and tried to fight her off by the broken lantern. Okay. See, the fact that it was Abbott in me who moved changes nothing. I mean, it does. It absolutely does, because there's no blood on the ground. Come on, Phoenix, you gotta keep your cool. The contradiction I pointed out must mean something. That one sensation changed after Princess Rafa refined her vision. It stands to reason that something else might have changed too because of the refinement. We should focus on any sensations that have changed, while searching for more contradictions between them and her insights. I'm sorry, what? And it was then that the victim felt an intense pain. Oh God, I don't... Girl, I don't fucking know. Wind. Incense, bells, what? Ah! I'm sorry. Water? What?
Objection!
Where did this come from? I missed that the first time through. For 2 times through. Hold it. How do we know the purification rite was performed exactly as it was supposed to be? That's easy. The customs governing the rite are very clear, and Abbott and me would have adhered to them. Well, that's strange. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain what is so strange? Yes, I would ask you to consider the sound of the victim's footsteps. The sound of the bells changes to the sound of water at one point. What's this? It's simple. The victim must have stepped in some water. Oh? Yes, the only source of water in the inner sanctum is the spring. And therein lies the contradiction. What contradiction? I believe the rite started out as it should have. The victim stood with his back to the spring, and the accused stood right in front of him. But we now know the victim then moved into the spring. Polka, that is absurd. This means the accused's location differs from what her benevolence's insight indicates. So he turned around in a circle. Then where do you propose the accused stood when she donned Lady Kira's robes? Based on the sound of the victim's footsteps, I believe Maya is standing here. I mean, the same spot, right? Like... yeah, I mean, Maya wouldn't have been, but I think it wants me to say that she was in the spring.
Take that!
Until this moment, we've all just assumed that Abbott and me and Miss Faye were standing where they were supposed to be, as shown in this rites guide. In short, the victim should have been standing with his back to the spring and the accused in front. However, if that is how they were really standing, he could have stepped into the spring as he couldn't have stepped into the spring as he approached her. The problem is, the victim did step into the spring. This can only mean that Miss Faye had actually been standing in the water. But if this is true, then their positions would have been completely reversed. Okay. What is going on here, Miss Faye? Were you really standing in the spring? I'm sorry, but I barely remember anything about the rite. High priest would never make such an obvious blunder during a rite. What on earth? Is that even possible? Be that as it may, this does not overturn my insights. It doesn't? Let's say the accused was standing in the spring. So what? So what? This completely reverses their positions, is what? That their positions differed from what is customary is rather curious. However, what does that change? It certainly does not erase the accused's brutal crime. But it does change because if she was standing in the spring, he couldn't have stumbled onto the statue because she would have been between him and the statue. I don't fucking know. I love you, latte. I will put that on my list of things to read. What is, I believe the one, I'm going to have to go through it later. And then I guess when this VOD goes up on YouTube, I'm going to have a pinned comment where I just link to all my favorite AO3 fics. Oh, to go through my, because I don't know how else to get them to you. I guess you have a point there. You lawyers are an absurd breed. Never thinking ahead, you cling to the first insignificant contradiction you can muster. Come on, phone. Type the words I'm telling you. Sounds like Princess Rafa has a pretty good grasp on what lawyers are all about. Oh, Maya, where would I be without your brutally frank commentary right now? Can't get enough Klapalo since Capcom refuses to let me let the traumatized Rockstar boy out of the basement. Seriously, is this contradiction really meaningless? But something really doesn't feel right. Did I take a wrong turn somewhere? I will now amend my insight to account for this new truth. Your girl's a mess. He rushed. Now the contradiction is no more. But the truth of the matter still stands, no matter how stubbornly you deny it. What do you have to say for yourself now, Mr. Wright? Nick! Your Majesty, this lawyer may have raised a trivial objection. But her benevolence's insights have no further inadequacies of any kind. Yes, so it would seem. Wait a second, but there is another contradiction. Is there? Still, you flounder about, wretched beast. Though you rack that putrid brain of yours, nothing worthwhile will come of it. Maya, please tell me you remember something that might help us out here. Sorry, I really don't remember a thing. But now that the place I was standing in has changed, who knows? That alone may cause a new discrepancy with Princess Rafa's insights. That's right, we now know that Maya was standing in the spring. A major change like that could very well produce a contradiction. I should take another look at the inner sanctum diagram in the court record and confirm where Maya and Abbott in me were standing. Okay. And then focus on finding any discrepancies between their positions and the insights. Okay. They rushed accused and tried to fight her off by the spring side lantern. Okay, this is the new statement. Okay. Start over. This is like... But... Hold on. Okay. That lantern is flickering, and it wasn't before. 'Cause it's the broken lantern. Which is behind her.
Objection!
Did I not click on the... Oh, did I... what did I click? Did I click on the wind? Or did I accidentally click on the lantern? Wind.
Objection!
Oh my god. Okay, so I did do it. Oh no! I'm gonna lose. It's that wind. It's gotta be that wind. Yeah. So but I'm got the wrong statement, it would seem. Okay, maybe I just need to select the lantern instead of the wind noise. Oh, don't flash the consult at me. Okay. Okay. What if I do this instead?
Objection!
Was I on the right I was on the wrong statement! I'm gonna kill myself. Guys, I'm gonna kill myself. This is not... I'm not okay. Oh my god, okay. This is what I want. I'm gonna fucking... I swear to God. I'm sorry. I'm gonna prosciutto myself in the damn head.
Objection!
There we go. There we go. I'm gonna prosciutto myself in the damn head. Your benevolence. I found a new contradiction. No, don't kill yourself. You're so sexy. I forgot about that, Carly. I found a new contradiction. You did? No doubt it is but another of your vile attempts to slander my insights. Nope. Take a good look at what the victim saw. It might just change your mind. The lantern flame behind the accused was flickering. There is nothing unusual about that, especially as the wind had stirred. No, that's where you're wrong. If the accused had been standing in the spring, then what you see here should be one of the lanterns flanking the statue. I fail to see your point. That was also me just being a dumbass. Again, I don't have the brain cell tonight. The brain cell is currently MIA, and I'm concerned about its whereabouts. I'm really hoping that Nico has the brain cell tonight. My point is, something is wrong here. My two dads, the two lanterns flanking the statue were both outfitted with glass wind guards. So neither lantern's flame should have been flickering in the wind in the first place. She seems pretty tickled, Nick. I don't remember saying anything funny. I fail to see what you wish to prove here, but... Very well. I shall refine the vision and reveal the truth for all to see. Okay. Oh, blessed Mitama, I beseech you, fix your sight upon the lantern there. Huh? That lantern doesn't have a wind guard on it. And rightly so. For the wind guard was removed to reveal the sacred flame within for the rite of fire. Therefore, there is nothing odd about the flame flickering. But they wouldn't have done the rite of fire yet. What? Say what? But when we searched the crime scene, those lanterns had their wind guards on. That's because the police put them back on. The sacred flames have burned uninterrupted for hundreds of years, Defense. We could not risk them being extinguished even during an investigation. That would never fly back home. Well, Barbed Head, are you done quibbling? If so, then it is time to bow down before this testimony of the Mitama. Nick! Don't worry, Maya. I'm just getting started. Alright, let's go over everything we know so far. Maya was wearing Lady Kira's robes and standing in the spring. The High Priest is thought to have been moving toward her, so I should look for sensations that stand in contradiction to this arrangement. I won't give up. I'm going to find a contradiction that will undermine the accusation against Maya. Mia! Yeah, if I hit consult, will that bring Mia back? I have one life. I can't fuck this up. Okay. But it's not flickering here. I'm so scared. No, no, no. Keep hitting the wrong button. So who took out the fucking things in the time that he had the shit on? The thingy. It's not a map. The words. What could this possibly mean? The music stopped, thank God. I forgot to express my relief in my inability to speak English. That lantern clearly contradicts the insight, but this contradiction will overturn the entire case I've been building. Are you all right, Mr. Wright? 1 minute you shout out and the next you fall silent. Perhaps it is like the bellow of one who is barreling down a hill with no way of stopping. Is that not right, Prosecutor Sadmati? Don't get cold feet now, Phoenix. Even if this overturns the entire case you've built so far, the only way is to keep moving forward, because that's where we'll find the truth. Sorry, but I'm not barreling down a hill. In fact, I'm in full control of everything with the indisputable contradiction I found. Is that so? The lantern behind the accused clearly, no, blatantly contradicts your insight. Does it now? One of the lanterns on the entrance side of the inner sanctum was broken. And if you watch what Abbot Inmee saw in his final moments, you will notice that the lantern behind the praying form of Miss Faye is broken. The lantern behind Lady Kira, however, is still intact. In short, we are seeing two different lanterns in the seance vision. How could this be? And even if it were so, how would that contradict my insights? Let me start by saying, the claim I'm about to raise will overturn the case I've built thus far. Will the defense please explain himself? Based on the broken lantern, we can tell where the accused and the victim were standing. Did you not just finish asserting that the accused was standing somewhere else? Yeah, Maya was in the right space. Songs of Mirth, Sorrow and Mirth. It's really good fic as well. I love a fic I can sink my teeth into. I do enjoy one shot. I write one shots better than I write long form. AKA, I can finish writing a one shot. I cannot necessarily finish writing long form. Because I'm a little bitch baby who can't commit to things, to writing things. But I love a fic that I can really sink into. As can be seen with that one fic that I bound that was like this thick. That one's an Overwatch fic. Like old Overwatch 1. That was one I read in college, and I've read like probably like almost a dozen times. It's like a comfort fic for me. I'm in the middle of it again right now. It's called Hang the Fool by Alma Me Duel. And it's Mikanzo. It's very good. Anyway, I did. And I built my argument on that faulty premise. But thankfully, it has led us here. To the actual spot where Maya Faye was standing. I must say, the defense keeps changing its assertions in such a capricious manner. Its credibility may come into question. I'm willing to take that risk, Your Majesty, because I believe that this will be the last time. I'd like to start by pointing out the actual spot where the accused was standing. Very well. Show us where you now believe the accused was actually standing. Based on the location of the broken lantern, where was Maya standing? There.
Take that!
I wasn't thinking straight before, but now it's all falling into place. We know the victim had stepped into the spring. That means Maya Fey had to have been standing in the water as he approached. However, his memory, which has only now become clear, reveals that Miss Fey was standing by the side of the broken lantern. In other words, she was standing where she was supposed to be according to custom. Does that not bring us back to the very beginning? No, this is where things take a different turn, and I mean that literally. The victim had to have been moving toward the spring. That means that while he was moving, he had his back turned toward the accused. One day I should write your own. You'll write your own Kapala fic. I started writing a Destiel fic. You'll probably end up being your first ever written fic. Hell yeah! You want to get into writing fanfic so bad. Just no time with college. College does eat your life away. I agree. I definitely did not write a lot of fic in college because I had to write actual creative writings. Well, okay. Scratch that. Not that fan fiction is actual creative writing. What I mean is I had to write stuff that I had to turn in for a grade, and I could not, for my own reputation, like turn in Destiel fan fiction for a grade in my collegiate level creative writing minor courses that I was receiving like an academic scholarship for like excellence in creative writing. Like true, better than Wincest, 1000%. But like I couldn't do that. I had to look people in the face and like run an organization in college. So like being an English major just sucks the joy out of writing and reading. Yeah. The nice thing, I don't know about your college, is like, even though you're assigned a lot of reading and some of it does suck, you do get the like, that gem every now and then of like, oh, this was actually really interesting. Like I did not expect to really enjoy like Greek tragedy kind of stories, but the story of Medea goes fucking hard. If you've never read Medea, oh my god. Holy shit. Medea and the Oresteia. Oh. Incredible. No, not Tyler Perry. No. The original Medea. She was the wife of Jason, like Jason of the Argonauts, and he left her to marry someone else. Left her and their children. She's like the original, like, revenge story. So she killed their children and then sent his bride to be a dress that she had laced with poison, and so she put it on and it like basically burned her to death. And then she killed the two children that she had with Jason, and he was like, why did you do it? And she was like, to ruin your life. It's a great story. And the Oresteia covers Clytemnestra, another badass woman. She was the wife of somebody else from like the Trojan War, so I can't remember. And he went off to war and left her and their kids alone. And when he comes back, he's not only is he back, but he has brought, he sacrificed their youngest daughter to one of the gods to save their fleet, you know, like their ships wouldn't get destroyed. Oh god, I wish I could remember the gods and the stories. So then when he comes home, not only did he kill their youngest daughter, but he comes home with the oracle, whose name I can't remember. She was cursed that she was an oracle and she could tell prophecies like from Apollo, but she was cursed that nobody would ever believe her. So she's just telling all these people, like, you're gonna die, and nobody believes her. I forget what her name is. I think it also begins with a C. And so she, with scheming with like her uncle, who I think was her advisor, murders him and the Oracle, who was unfortunately brought back as like a concubine of war. That's the unfortunate. She did not deserve to be killed, but you know, girl was out to get her revenge. And there's more. There's like 3 stories in the Oresteia, but that's the first one. Anyway, Greek tragedy goes fucking hard. Also, I love Shakespeare. Britlit class got you to read Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes is great. I need to read more Sherlock Holmes. I also, thing I didn't expect to enjoy in my English major classes, we're going off on a million tangents tonight. Drama. I love drama and plays. I mean, like, I was always a Shakespeare girly. I love Shakespeare. But, like, my one professor I loved her to death was, like, the drama professor. And we read so many good plays. M. Butterfly is such a good one. Highly recommend looking up. Or Madam Butterfly. No, M. Butterfly. M. Butterfly. I don't even want to spoil it because that one is so good. And then in my senior year, I took like an author study course. It was drama, and we did Tom Stoppard, David Hare, and Carol Churchill, and like did their plays. Tom Stoppard wrote Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead, if you've heard of that play, and a bunch of other stuff. They're so good, and I just really enjoyed those classes. No, not drama among our classmates, though I'm sure there was plenty of that. But like reading plays and shit. It's good shit. Anyway, I should maybe play this game because I've been streaming for 4 hours and 15 minutes, and I think we have a lot left of this fucking trial period. What's this? Do you mean to say the victim turned around during the rite? But such an image appears nowhere in the seance vision. Actually, it does appear. It's just that no one noticed until now. No one noticed? How could no one have noticed something so big? Because he had the shit up in the way. There was a moment when the scripture and the victim was holding was all we could see. Thanks to that, none of us could tell that he was in fact turning around in that moment.
Objection.
If it is as the defense asserts, then her benevolence's insights are no longer make sense. How do you intend to explain that? I don't need to explain anything because it's just as you said, Professor Sadmati. Her benevolence's insights don't make any sense because they contain a huge error. Such insolence! Anyway, I could talk about my college experience all day long. I did have a good time in college. A huge error, you say? To explain. Oh god. Huge error is... We do, Carly. We need to have another drunk night sometime soon. I guess it's the number of people there. Because it means there was 3 people there. I'm so scared. I can't get anything wrong for the rest of this fucking... I believe this is what happened at the scene of the crime. The victim was reading a sutra when suddenly he sensed someone behind him. He immediately looked back to see someone dressed as Lady Kira standing there. Wishing to see who it was, he approached the robed figure. That's when he was stabbed. I also have no filter, but I lose it extra when I'm drunk. This cannot be. Or when I'm just like, it's the middle of the night and I'm hanging with like friends I trust, but like when I'm drunk, I do lose my filter. Oh, but it can, and it is. The insight stating the accused stabbed the victim is wrong. And that is the real truth lying behind this testimony of the dead. Poe. Okay. You guys have fun with that. Are you suggesting that there was someone else at the scene of the crime? Have I misunderstood the voice of the Mitama yet again? This cannot be. That was a close one. Yeah, it was. But I managed to divine the true meaning behind the seance vision somehow. I should add these new facts to the court record. Giving her second identity crisis. Oh my god, yeah, me too. First time I failed a test, 6th grade. Bad time. It was fractions. Your benevolence, please allow me to take it from here. I will overturn the brash accusations of this faithless, putrid-minded lawyer. Yes, I shall place my trust in you.
Are you sure about this, Prosecutor Sadmati?
My work as an international prosecutor has taken me to courtrooms around the world. And in that time, I have learned to perform last rites for souls in trials lacking a seance.
Yes, of course. Forgive my ludicrous inquiry.
Moreover, I have with me a forensic investigator from overseas. I will show you all the most magnificent last rites ever seen. I guess he really does think highly of Emma and her forensic expertise. I'm impressed that he's come to understand their value. Then again, he is an international prosecutor who solved tough cases around the world. Time to hunker down, huh? Time to hunker down, huh?
Now then, let us continue with today's proceedings. Could the defense please tell us who the third party dressed as Lady Kira was?
Ugh, I need to take off this wrist brace. It's actually starting to hurt me. Whew. Oh, now my wrist hurts more. Maybe my wrist just hurt. Look at those good, crusty lines in my skin.
The new claim has negated the insights of the royal priestess, so I trust you have some evidence to support it, correct?
Yes, of course. I've definitely had a breakdown over failing one of my math classes, losing my scholarships. I'm still planning to try and petition them back now. Hell yeah, I hope you can get them back. I fucking hate math. I don't envy you for having to take a math class. I only managed to avoid taking math, like, in college because I did dual enrollment my, like, senior year of high school and did, like, community college level statistics, which I was, like, sort of okay at. And that's the only thing that got me through. This third party must have really wanted to kill the high priest. I might be able to identify who it was if I had evidence of their murderous intent.
Well, we're waiting, Mr. Wright.
Murderous intent? Oh, that fucking note. Yeah.
Take that!
3 days before the purification rite. I would have had a mental breakdown about that too. You are not alone. That is rough. I'm crossing all my fingers and toes for you. To get that back. The victim received a warning letter from an unidentified individual.
He did?
Whoever sent it clearly meant to threaten the high priest. The letter said, "Do not perform the rite." But the rite went on as scheduled. I believe that is why the high priest was murdered.
Who do you suppose sent that letter?
A person with something to hide. The rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira herself.
Peace. I don't understand. I had heard that the Lady Kira had been in the news of late only hunted rebels. If so, why would she have killed the high priest?
Excellent question. Maybe it would help to think of it this way. What if the high priest had secretly been a rebel?
A high priest? He couldn't possibly have been a rebel. The high priest, a devout follower of Kuraianism, a rebel? Do you even comprehend the blasphemy of which you speak? Well, do you?
I, too, found it hard to believe at first. But as I continued my investigation, it started to become more and more plausible. The third party was the rebel-hunting Lady Kira, and the high priest was a rebel. Your mockery of Kuraianism, no. Of the kingdom of Kuraian knows no bounds. I know I just realized I'm pronouncing it wrong again. But I can't remember how to actually pronounce it.
As a faithful Kuraianist, Korean. Anyway, I take issue with these claims, and I am loath to admit them in today's proceedings. I don't like where this is going. The defense's claims are but vile blasphemy, tantamount to spitting on the Holy Mother.
Is it really that big of a deal, Maya? Abbot Imi was a distinguished monk and very well respected too, so yeah. Ugh. Please don't let this turn into an international incident.
But fear not, good people of Korean. The rantings of this putrid-brained lawyer who seeks to sully the soul of the deceased shall come to no avail once I conclude these last rites. The prosecution's assertion that the accused killed the victim remains unchanged.
But the victim was stabbed in his abdomen. How is that possible when he had his back turned to Miss Faye? Someone else must have killed him.
Are you sure about that?
What, you got a fucking witness?
You may have invalidated the seance, but do not let it go to your putrid head. The karmic flow of this trial is, as yet, still in my hands.
I'm sure you have a witness, because there's a lot of shit left in this trial section, I think. Yes, there is. Good lord. Oh my god, okay. How can you be so confident?
Something has occurred to me, you see. And your allegations of a third party are but a deluded fantasy. And I shall prove that by calling a new witness to the stand. An eyewitness who will deliver a definitive answer that will dispel the defense's doubts.
An eyewitness? Happened on Valentine's Day too, after a fire alarm going off caused everyone to wake up at 1 a.m. Ugh. Oh, I hate that shit. The amount of times that happened. That's the worst part of living in a dorm. Is when some idiot burns popcorn in the middle of the night and everybody has to get out. Ugh.
Very well, let us call this eyewitness to the stand.
Another side story. I was one time sleeping over at my friend's dorm, and twice in one night. Oh my god, it's this guy. Did you remember who you are? Alright, let me finish this. So first, I'm dead asleep. She had a cat, and she had a bunk bed and like her spare bed, because she didn't have a roommate. So I'm sleeping in the spare bed down here, and she's up in this. Well, 2 incidents in one night. I'm dead asleep. The cat jumps from the top bunk directly onto my chest. I scream. I was so disoriented. It was so startling. Okay, I recover from that. I eventually start to get back to sleep. The fucking fire alarm goes off. It's 3 in the morning. This was also, her and I had gotten back late that night because I think we'd gone to Disney that day. And so we got back maybe at like 12:30 to like finally go to sleep. So at 2, the cat jumps on my chest. And at 3, the fire alarm goes off. And this was the pet-friendly dorm. So everybody who was getting out was also wrangling their animals. We're all standing there for like 45 minutes in Florida's version of cold. It was not that cold, but you know, when it's 3 in the morning, everything is upsetting. With everybody's dogs and cats and animals just like, it was some asshole burning popcorn or something in the microwave. Or I think it was somebody making Easy Mac in the microwave, but they didn't put any water in it. Pure idiots. It's him again.
Well now, he has to be the shaggiest witness I've ever laid eyes upon. Please state your name and occupation. Oh, I'm, you know, that so-and-so, whatchamacallit.
Anonymous TBD.
At least that's what they've been calling me. TBD, as in to be determined. Can't you tell us your real name?
The witness has suffered a blow to the head, rendering him amnesiac. Therefore, it's okay. That happened to me once. I got hit in the head with a fire hydrant, so I get it. I named him Anonymous TBD in my report, but he thinks TBD is part of his name.
Objection!
You're letting an amnesiac testify? Phoenix, they let an amnesiac defend a woman, so not this court, but a different court, but still. Have no fear. I've already questioned him at length. While it is true he has utterly forgotten his name and past, his memory of what he witnessed is still very much intact. Considering the dearth of information, any new knowledge may be of help. Therefore, I will permit his testimony. Now, Mr. Imus, tell us what you saw. That night, I was up on the roof of Mount Pony Pony, the mountain next to the inner sanctum. I hate crowds, so I climbed up there to pray in peace. I know it's a no-no, but since there was no one around, I used my binoculars to spy on the right at the inner sanctum. That's when I saw the accused stab the high priest with a dagger.
There's no way you saw that, because that peak is lower. There's no way you saw Miss Faye stab the victim with a dagger. I swear I don't know what he's talking about. Or don't remember at any rate.
Mount Pony Pony, the beautiful mountain that is also known as the Little Sanctum.
Yeah, it's lower.
Must be talking about a smaller mountain from the poster. Mr. Imus, I was wondering, what can I do for you? The inner sanctum lies at a high elevation where clouds and fog can obscure the view. Are you sure you were able to see what happened from the mountaintop next to it?
Good point. His Majesty raises an excellent question. Well, Mr. Imus? Also, there was this fucking curtain around it. But it was lower. There's no way you could see over the curtain from below. I rest my fucking case.
On the day of the rite, there wasn't a cloud in the sky. I had a perfect view. If you don't believe me, check the weather forecast in the paper that day.
Nick, don't we have the newspaper for that day?
Yeah, let's take a look. Calm, clear skies. It does say calm, clear skies, doesn't it? Excellent prayer weather. See, told you so. Okay. Well, it would appear the witness has offered testimony worth hearing.
Mr. Imus, I too have a question for you. Didn't he already question the witness?
Well, that's what I'm here for, right? Shoot!
How was the accused holding the dagger? Was she holding it underhanded, its blade protruding from the bottom of her hand?
Yep, I believe she was. It's called a reverse grip.
Oh, I thought as much.
Hold it!
Hold it right there. What bearing does that have on this case?
Cease your interruptions, you putrid-headed lawyer.
Do you not see the significance in how the blade was held? Why don't you enlighten me, O enlightened one? I knew you were a fool. Can already picture you in your next life. Next life? Yes, after your soul writhes for centuries in the pits of hell. Nayuda, just started reading his name. You shall be reborn as a witless sea urchin with barbs limited to your posterior. Nayuda, I don't have time for this. We need to get through this so I can go to bed on time. Because I just keep yapping. You shall live a short, inconsequential life, only to be brutally devoured by a sea otter. That was a bit excessive. I simply asked what the dagger grip had to do with this case. Now pay attention. How the accused held the dagger is of vital importance. With such information, we can infer exactly what action she took. It's gonna take me so long to finish this game. I know this is only like the third time I've streamed it, but still. You were saying the victim was killed while he had his back to the accused. Is that correct? Yes. As such, the accused dagger grip tells us something very important. The accused approached the victim from behind, swung her arms around him, and plunged the dagger deep into his abdomen using a reverse grip. I doubt that. I doubt that. Thus, Imus's testimony clears up any doubts that might remain.
Ah ha ha ha! And it coincides with her benevolence's insights as well.
This is a disaster.
I thought I'd blown those insights out of the water, but now they're back to haunt me. Now then, the defense may cross-examine the witness. Yeah, I have beef with your testimony, dude. I use my binoculars to spy. This is what I don't like. It's either this, but I feel like it's actually this one. Isolating it from the outside world.
Objection!
God, I can't make mistakes during this. Your Majesty, I had my doubts about this bushy-bearded witness, but now I know we can't trust him. What? You ain't judging me solely on my bodacious beard, are you? Are ya? Not at all, Mr. Immis. It's much more than your sketchy appearance. It's your sketchy testimony. His testimony, you say? Yes, recall how the inner sanctum was that day. Specifically that it was completely enclosed by the ritual curtain. Why, yes, I believe you're right. The curtain would have completely blocked the witness's view from Mount Pony Pony. Therefore, he couldn't possibly have seen the murder happen. Hoo-ha! Mr. Immis, have you been knowingly making false statements to this court? I.e., you got me! Witness will lower his voice. I didn't actually see the accused herself. He didn't actually see the accused herself? What's that supposed to mean? Let me set the record straight, I beg ya. Okay. I saw the shadowy figures projected against the ritual curtain. The figures were created by the light of the full moon on that clear and still night. She was just a shadow, but I could tell it was the accused reverse gripping that dagger. What the fuck are you talking about? If it was, he grew a lot of hair really fast. But I don't know how long he's been in prison, so maybe. Has he got earrings? Oh, his ears are covered. That's right. I could see what was going on by the shadows projected onto the ritual curtain. In the future, Mr. Inimus, I would rather you offer up accurate testimony from the start. Forgive me, my main man, Mr. Magistry. Chalk up to my fuzzy memory. Though we saw but shadows, it is still valuable testimony. You have to be kidding me. What are we going to do now, Nick? All I can think of is to look for inconsistencies between the actual rite and what Mr. Immis says he saw. So he probably wants me to pull out the fucking positioning of them again. Now then, the defense may cross-examine the witness once more. Oh, my shoulders hurt so bad. I am pain. Yeah. So all the shadows figures were created on a moon. Okay. Created by the light of the full moon on that still night. That's not what I wanted to click. Okay, the moon wouldn't have been over them. The moon would have been on his side of the curtain, so it would have needed to be on the other side to project something on it. I don't know.
Objection!
You saw silhouettes projected by the moonlight? Sorry, but that's just not possible.
What do you mean? How's it not possible that it was totally possible? That's impossible.
I think I'm going to need a Logicese translation on that. Let's take a look at this rights guide, shall we, Mr. Immis? The rite is held when the moon is directly over the summit of Mount Pony Pony.
Do.
So if the moon was shining from the west, any shadows would have been cast eastward. But Mr. Immis was standing to the west of the inner sanctum on Mount Pony Pony.
Oh, Holy Mother.
That's right. Our witness here couldn't have seen any shadowy figures on that curtain.
Perhaps it was the sacred flames of the lanterns that cast the shadows he saw.
I'm afraid not. I inspected them during my investigation, but the flames were too small to cast the crisp, distinct figures Mr. Immis claims to have seen.
But I did see those silhouettes, really.
But how could he, Nick? Maybe he was someplace where they were visible. Wait, don't tell me. Your Majesty, if Mr. Immis really did see those shadows, it brings a brand new fact to light.
And that would be?
The brand new fact that comes to light if Mr. Immis really did see those shadows is... I don't think it's going to be the first one. I guess he was somewhere else. He was in the east. He wasn't where he claimed to be at the time of the murder.
Oh, and where do you propose the witness was?
Someplace where he could have seen the shadow figures, naturally. Wait, you mean... None of the mountains east of the inner sanctum are close enough for a good view. That leaves only one place he could have clearly seen the shadows from.
And where might that be?
This is where he was. The home. I guess the inner sanctum. Mr. Immis was at the inner sanctum, just outside the curtain on the east side. It's the only place from which he could have seen the shadowy figures. Really? Wow, I didn't even think of that.
But wasn't the inner sanctum off limits to all but the victims and the accused?
And the third party who was there, you mean? I get the feeling that that's a subject Prosecutor Sadmati would rather not touch right now.
You mean?
That's right. This witness was at the scene of the crime, which means he is the mysterious third party we saw during the divination seance. He could be the one who dressed as Lady Kira and killed the High Priest.
What?
I mean, man is kind of dressed like a paratrooper. For as much as I know about paratroopers. No one but the two participants were allowed anywhere near the inner sanctum, and the only way up there are the stairs that start down at the Plaza of Devotion. So tell me, how do you propose the witness entered that sacred space? He paratroopered in!
Oh, he must have,
haven't thought that far ahead. It's the fucking, we have the parachute!
Sanctum has sheer cliffs on 3 sides and a steep towering rock face on the other. No one could have made it there by climbing the faces of those cliffs.
His Majesty speaks true. To say Mr. Immis was at such an inaccessible location is but a bid to tarnish his credibility.
I think you might be right. I think it's the rebel guy, Carly.
I mean, I kind of suspected that, but I suspected that the rebel guy was the killer, but I didn't, not that this guy was the rebel guy. Does that make any sense? English is not Englishing. Is that not right?
Right, I wasn't at the inner sanctum. No, sir, no how. At least I'm pretty sure I wasn't.
Then what about those silhouettes you claim to have seen?
I'm starting to think I've been imagining things.
What? This is insane. I mean, he might have it if he, like, smacked his head when he... Did you check? I haven't yet. I keep meaning to, and then I get distracted. I will. I have them written down.
Peace, peace, I say.
I have been waiting for, like, the mood to strike me to read Grey Ace Attorney, if that makes any sense. Wait. might have read one of them. Maybe not. I'm losing my mind. This is impossible. Unless I can show how we got to the inner sanctum. It just looks like I'm trying to slander Mr. Immis. I believe in you, Nick. Rah, rah, sis, boom, bah. Fight, fight, Phoenix right. Just look at the accused. Has she no shame? What's your problem, lady? Phoenix Wright is very trustworthy, I'll have you know. He just spent 7 years proving he was actually very trustworthy. Please, Maya, you're only making it worse. I appreciate the vote of confidence, but it's probably best to keep it to yourself for now. Would advise the defense to think carefully before making any more sudden outbursts. Yes, Your Majesty. If I wasn't the bad guy before, I definitely am now. Now, Mr. Immis, I would like you to think back carefully before you testify next about where you were that night. Okay. I wasn't there. I was never at the inner sanctum, I tell you. That much I'm sure of, even with the fuzzy memory. Besides, it would have been impossible to get there in the first place. Boy, you lawyers sure are scary. Wow, this is less than helpful series of statements. Guess it might have been impossible for him to get to the inner sanctum like he claims, but... Now will you desist in trying to frame this innocent witness? No! I got more shit to say. Mr. Wright, is it not time to end these cross-examinations? No, girly pop. I got more things to say. I gotta press him. Probably because I don't think I have any evidence. A moment of desperation leads to 100 million years of torment. It means that for each moment a sinner spends struggling to deny their sins, 100 million years of torment are added to their time in hell. Koreanism is the strictest religion ever. And just so you know, you've already accrued 200 million extra years. Plus the 5 they started with, that's 700 million years of torment! Sure, what's another 200 million, give or take? Well, it's a big deal to me. Can't keep saying that the witness was there at the inner sanctum if I can't prove it. The problem is, how am I going to do that? The fucking... I got... Phoenix, I got you, baby. I got you, baby girl. Okay. This is like the only statement with any substance. Let's just fucking press it. I wonder if it really was impossible for you to get to the inner sanctum. If you have something to say, just say it. He came from the sky, guys. He flew in on a parachute. Couldn't there have been another way to get there? A way that wouldn't attract attention? No, there isn't. Which means there is. Perhaps the defense would share its theories with us. I don't even have a wild guess, let alone a theory, though. Time to reach into my bag of bluffs. To reach the inner sanctum without attracting any attention. Climbed up the cliff. He fell from the sky. Maybe you fell from the sky? The lawyer thinks he's a comedian now. I was wondering what crazy theory you would propose next. Well, defense, let's hear it. Mr. Immis could have parachuted down. We already know that the weather was clear and there was no wind to speak of. Perfect weather for skydiving, I'd say. Look more confident when you say that, Phoenix. Look a little more confident. Now that you've been backed into a corner, your delusions grow ever more delusional. The inner sanctum is on a tiny ledge upon a sheer cliff over 2,000 meters tall. And there's the prison. He jumped down from the prison! One misstep and a skydiver would soon find themselves in the Twilight Realm. Yeah, I don't care how still the wind was. Even I couldn't have made that jump. Wait, what's this building on top of the Sacred Mountain? That is Royal Penitentiary number 4. Oh right, Princess Rafa mentioned there was a prison up there. How do you get your prisoners up there anyway? By helicopter, but only with authorization from the Minister of Justice. Does anyone know someone escaped from prison? I mean, yeah, they have the... they have the things out for them. He's the only one who can improve flights that pass over the inner sanctum. Okay. The brain cell! Is it back? Have I retrieved it somehow? I don't think so. I think it just like, I got the faintest heartbeat from it. Faintest flicker. Might I also add defense? We're not functional human beings today, Carly. That no parachute or any other equipment necessary for skydiving have been found. Are you saying I flew down there by flapping my arms? I may be an incredible dude, but even I'm not capable of that. Well, please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Immis. No, but you can. Float down in a bubble, Doug.
Objection!
Mr. Immis is right. He couldn't have skydived down there without any gear. Well, now finally come around, have you? Now you see that I couldn't have possibly been there at the Inner Sanctum. Right. If you didn't have any gear, that is. What on earth are you talking about? That overreaction is a dead giveaway that I'm on the right track. Take a look at this piece of evidence. Those are prayer flags, are they not? Yes, but they have been sewn together to create one big banner. A banner that could also function like a parachute. The people of Kurayan are so used to seeing prayer flags that the police didn't even think twice about these flags during their investigation. No, this cannot be. I lost his voice for a second. The witness landed at the Inner Sanctum by using these prayer flags as a parachute. Is that not right, Mr. Immis? There's no way out. I'm surrounded. Mr. Immis? All this talk's jogged my memory. I guess I was there at the Inner Sanctum after all. He's got a big knife in his back. Guys, he's got a big knife in his back. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. He's got a big knife in his back, guys. I suspect there were 3 people there that night. You did it, Nick. You weren't wrong after all. Thanks? Mr. Immis, you were the one disguised as Lady Kira that night, weren't you? What? No way, no how. It's like this. Oh yeah. I was only there at the Inner Sanctum by accident. By accident? Exactly. And that thing's not a parachute, it's a homemade paraglider. A paraglider? Are you telling me you could fly using that patchwork mess of material? May not look like much, but it's as sturdy as can be. I rode the wind like an eagle, going higher and higher from my earthly launching point. But then something happened that forced me to land at the Inner Sanctum. So you just happened to land there. You expect me to believe that? Now, please calm yourself, Mr. Wright. However, the fact that the witness was at the Inner Sanctum is crucial testimony indeed, and it certainly warrants further explication. Okay, therefore, let's continue with more testimony. I need to take ibuprofen before I go to bed. I need to remember to do that. My wrist hurts, my shoulders hurt, my back hurts. I'm just a mess. That evening, I was enjoying a trek through the night sky with my homemade paraglider. Just as Mount Pony was drawing near, something terrible happened. An accident forced me to make an emergency landing at the Inner Sanctum. Okay. As I landed, I banged my head, causing me to lose my memory. So you see, I ended up at the Inner Sanctum purely by accident. Yeah, today is just a pain day. Mr. Immis, you failed to mention any of this during your pre-trial questioning. Can't be helped. I mean, I'm just remembering it now. Continue such slipshod testimony, you'll be cast into the hell of hangnails. Whereas you shall have hangnails grown and ripped out for 800 million years. Oof! Oh, that's worse than the tickle one. I think I'll pass on that. Looks like that caught Prosecutor Sadmati off guard. I can't do this again. We can't do this again, guys. This is my chance to rip his case to shreds. I cannot call him Professor instead of Prosecutor. I was doing so good, I thought. Alright. Okay, what was the accident? What exactly was this accident you had? Good question. Now, what was it again? Wind? Oh yeah, it was the wind. Not just any wind, but a sudden gale force wind made me lose control. The wind was strong enough to make you lose control? Yeah, got that right. What do you mean? Okay, then please add that to your testimony. Clear skies. Calm, clear skies. Kazuma. Oh.
Objection!
Professor Mikotoba. We have a saying in my country, Mr. Immis. From one lie sprouts another. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? It means someone caught lying will lie again in an attempt to conceal their first lie. In other words, this current testimony is just a blatant lie you're telling to cover your tracks. What did you just say? You claimed gale force winds caused you to lose control, but this newspaper has the weather report for the day of the murder. It says, the area around the inner sanctum will enjoy cold, calm, clear skies today. Why, I do believe it does say that. From one lie sprouts another. That makes sense, but is it really a saying back home? I've never heard of it. Yeah, I kind of made that one up. For real? Your Majesty, the witness's testimony contains another flaw, one that's even more fatal to his cause. More fatal, you say? The defense will explain himself at once. Mr. Immis claims he was flying up around the inner sanctum with his paraglider, but it would have been impossible to get all the way up there without any wind. Why, yes, I believe you're right. But we know the witness was at the inner sanctum, so... Mr. Immis, how did you get there? And from where? It's 'cause he came from the prison, guys. And he's the wanted criminal, guys. Without any wind, he couldn't have flown up there from the bottom of the mountain. By process of elimination, the only starting point that makes any sense is... Your Majesty, I believe I have the answer to your question. To reach the inner sanctum... He must have launched himself from here. I can't fuck this up. I only have one Soul Eater soul left. Are you insane? That's where he came from. If he couldn't have come from below, the only other option was from above. So you see, Anonymous came down from Royal Penitentiary number 4. From there, he could have easily reached the inner sanctum by parachute. And that means he might have also killed the High Priest. Mr. Immis, were you the third party at the inner sanctum and the one behind the warning to halt the right that the victim received? Was it you that he saw in his final memory? Are you the rebel hunter, Lady Kira? I don't think he's the rebel hunter. But because didn't he get put in jail by the rebel hunter? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sir. Help me out here. You did it. You finally left him speechless. Oh, come on, Mr. Prosecutor, man. Quiet, you fool. You should use this time to prepare yourself for what is to come. For a fate far worse than hangnail hell awaits you now. You've caught the brain cell momentarily. I'm so proud of you. I'm so glad. Tarust framed him. Maybe. Well done, defense. I must concede this point to you. This witness did, in fact, descend to the inner sanctum from Royal Penitentiary number 4. Huh? He didn't even put up a fight this time. That's awfully generous of him. But if you are as perceptive as you seem, then surely you've already figured out the riddle. The riddle of Anonymous's true identity. Oh, his true identity? Not sure I know quite yet. Phoenix! But I guess I'll have the answer with something. It would seem I am the only one still in the dark here. Will the defense care to enlighten me? Who is the man we've been calling Anonymous? Is this really him? Only now do you realize the truth. Well, please do share with us your belated insight. What's wrong, Nick? Why are you holding back? Because it isn't going to be very helpful to our case. Really? Are you sure? Unfortunately, I've got no other choice. That scruffy beard and shaggy mane completely threw me off. But it's all becoming clear now. The nighttime base jump from the mountaintop prison. The precise landing at the inner sanctum using only a handmade parachute. Only a paratrooper, or more precisely, a former paratrooper, could have pulled that off. This witness is Dats Arbol, prison escapee, a key member of Dirk's rebel group.
This is an escaped prisoner.
I feel like Dirk can't be how his name is pronounced, can it? Dirk feels wrong.
Precisely. The police have been scouring every corner of the city to no avail. Meanwhile, here he was under our noses the entire time. Didn't think anyone would see through my clever disguise. But the witness's charade is not all that has been shattered. Is it? Defense. Boy, do I hate this guy. Please recall the defense's own words. Whoever sent it clearly meant to threaten the high priest. The letter said, "Do not perform the rite." But the rite went on as scheduled. I believe that is why the high priest was murdered. Who do you suppose sent that letter? A person with something to hide. The rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira herself. Yeah, he is not Kira, obviously, because he got put in prison by Kira. Dirk is the right pronunciation. Thank you, Ivy. It feels wrong, but I'm glad I've been saying at least that correctly. He claimed the real killer was the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira.
Yeah, what's your point?
What of the witness's true identity?
Yeah. I literally just lived this. I don't need it again. Thank you.
Oh no!
He is a rebel and an escaped prisoner. He could not possibly have been Lady Kira, mortal enemy of the rebels. No!
I would like to stop being blinded.
Now perhaps the witness will enlighten us to the truth.
After all, he is yet to refute any of this.
I'm forgetting to do voices. I'm really not.
You got me. I'm the razor-sharp fangs of the Defiant Dragons.
That's Arbol. Was he doing these signals to us at the, entrance to the place because he was trying to see if we were also, rebels? Because he was like, "Do you know me?" And he's doing this thing? He was trying to suss out if we were, part of his little secret gang. Why would he think Phoenix was part of it?
When did you get your memory back? Oh, around the time you guys were talking about there being no wind. But you gotta give me credit for making up all that testimony off the top of my head.
Are you prepared to tell us the truth now?
Well, it's true I parachuted down to the inner sanctum, but I banged my head on impact and ended up unconscious outside the ritual curtain. In short, all my eyewitness testimony was a big fat lie.
A big fat lie?
Oh, and by the way, long time no see, Yudi.
Oh, not Yuda, Yudi. Wait, they know each other?
Your Majesty. This filthy rebel belongs in a jail cell. Oh, yes, of course. Bailiff, seize him at once. Seems you really have forgotten the will of the dragon, huh, Yudi? But I haven't, and no dogs of the Garen regime are gonna lay a finger on me. Alley-oop!
Oh, there he goes. Dang, Yudi knows everybody.
Deploy all available resources. I want all units placed on high alert.
Yudi is such a funny nickname. I'm gonna call him Yudi from now on.
Oh. The escaped prisoner. Escaped again. The police force has been placed on high alert. He will be caught before long.
An escaped prisoner who escaped the law again after giving a ton of false testimony? Talk about a troublemaker. It really pulled a number on all of us. What was the point of all that anyway? Yeah, I was about to say, wasted our fucking time.
I can't help but feel that entire episode was an enormous waste of time. Your Majesty, perhaps it was not as great a waste as you might believe. What makes you say that, Prosecutor Sanmari? That's Arbal dropped something as he made his escape from these halls. That scrap of paper looks awfully familiar. These appear to be direct orders from Dirk. From Dirk, the rebel leader? Oh, but we only have a small corner of it. Wait, I remember now. Your Majesty, I've seen that scrap of paper before. You have? The scrap of paper Dats Arbal dropped is part of this.
Take that!
And this is... I found it at the scene of the crime. It appears to be a copy of the order that Mr. Arbal dropped. If we put the two together, we should be able to read what the order says. Wow. What perfect coincidence. Exactly the letters we were missing. Oh my, and just what does it say, Mr. Wright? Judge, you think I can fucking read that? I can't read Chinese. Prosecutor Sanmari, if you please. The ignorant lawyer has not bothered to learn our language. Very well then. Do you... Listen. I know you speak my language, obviously. Because we're speaking it right now. But do you learn every language to read every language of the country that you're just like visiting for a couple of weeks? Because I don't. You learn a little bit, maybe. But like, and Phoenix doesn't even seem to have learned a little bit. So like, I will give them, they can sass him on that. But like, I do not understand. Well, what does it say? Using the lamp lines as a landmark, he was to parachute down to the inner sanctum. Upon the rite's completion, he was to don Lady Kira's robes and make his escape. What? That is how he was to escape from prison? So if I were to assume that Mr. Arbal was the one who killed the High Priest, then maybe it was because Abbot Inmi tried to thwart his escape plan? Oh, foul lawyer. I'm afraid that is simply ludicrous. Stop reading my mind! But I didn't even say anything. Did you just read my mind? Dude is blasting Phoenix while admitting he's newly learning everything in the last case. Yeah. I know how your putrid mind works. Unfortunately for you, however, now that the rebel's escape plan has been revealed, it is clear that Dats Arbal is not the High Priest killer. How can you be so sure? If only you would use that putrid brain of yours every once in a while. Dats Arbal's plan could not have worked without the help of a certain individual. What do you mean? I'm speaking of Abbot Inmi, of course. Had Dats Arbal simply donned Lady Kira's robes and made his escape alone, he would have been far too conspicuous. But were he by the High Priest's side, that's how he was working with the rebels. The faithful citizens praying in the plaza would have had no cause to suspect anything. They drugged Maya to make her go to sleep, and they were gonna walk off. And that's why the rebel killed the priest. The rebel hater lady killed the priest. I'm speaking good English. That is therefore unthinkable that Dats Arbal was the High Priest's killer. So then you're saying a High Priest was, oh, I cannot bear to say it. I'm afraid it is so. He numbered among the rebels who threatened our kingdom. How could this be? A High Priest? A rebel? There must be some kind of mistake. Let it go and move on. Accept the truth. It is the only way. And that goes double for you, Defense. Cease your futile battle now. No! And why should I? Because I will now put the final nail in the coffin of the accused. Now that we have eliminated Dats Arbal from our list of suspects, there's only one person that still remains, the accused, Maya Fey. No! Not true! Hold it right there. Aren't you forgetting something important? Something important? Please do explain, Defense. Can't end this trial without looking into the third party.
I'm talking about the true identity of the Lady Kira we saw in the seance vision. If that wasn't Dat's Arbol, then who was it? Don't shake your fucking head at me. That matter has already been resolved. It has? What's he talking about? It is as I have maintained from the start. There was no third party in the seance vision. But there was another Lady Kira there besides Maya Fey. We all saw her. Don't you fucking dare. I can't do my finger point. I was wondering when he was going to do this to me. Can we stop injuring Phoenix? It is time to let it go. It is time to let it go and move on. Your fate has already been sealed, much like your arm. Shut the fuck up. This hardly seems fair. I will answer that question in a moment. I'm gonna try and like fucking speed through this. It is quite simple once you've considered where the victim and the accused were at the time. Bro, you've literally met all my kids. You think I will lose to you? Exactly. The victim was near the spring with his back to the accused. What would he see ahead? Besides the water itself, there is nothing but a Warba statue. Precisely. The Lady Kira we saw in the seance is the Warba statue draped in her... No, it's not! No, it's fucking not! What fucking proof do you have for that, idiot? The accused wanted the false Lady Kira to appear in the seance vision before she came from behind and stabbed the victim with a dagger in reverse grip. But why would the accused want to do something like create a false Lady Kira? To show it to the victim as he was being slain. And what reason would the accused have to fool the victim she was about to kill? It was not the victim she was trying to fool. It was this very court itself. Shut the fuck up. Come again. Suspicion would not fall on the accused if it looked as if Lady Kira was there. If I started spewing this shit, you'd be like, evidence. Give me evidence. But no, you're allowed to spout this bullshit all you want. The defense was foolish enough to fall for it and claim it was a third party in disguise. Are you saying? I am. It was all a cleverly wicked scheme perpetrated by the accused. A scheme in which she sought to use the seance vision to mislead us. This is the most ridiculous fucking thing I've maybe ever heard. This can't be happening. What a face you're making, defense. I'm surprised you are taking this so hard. After all, did I not clearly state a while back that you were chasing after naught but a deluded fantasy? Yeah, I don't care. I've lost all patience, if you couldn't tell. You're telling me he knew this was how it would turn out all the way back then? And what he was just waiting for the moment, and that he was just waiting for the moment most effective to spring it on me? Do you understand now? I have had you dancing in the palm of my hand this entire time. No, you haven't, Yudi. It can't be. This is an outrage. He's bullshitting so bad. You took our royal priestess's sacred divination seance, used it to commit the most foul and despicable murder. No, I did nothing of the sort. Maya. Nick, it's not true. I didn't. Cease this ugly display. Your fate is sealed now that the facts have been exposed. Your Majesty, the time has come to convict this criminal who only seeks to taint this sacred hall. What fucking proof do you have of this? Indeed, it seems this trial is over. Go fuck yourselves. Does the defense wish to offer up yet another counter-argument or something? The accused is not the killer. And, here's why. Now what do? I've got nothing. It would appear that the defense has run out of arguments to make. I thought for sure that the rebel was the killer. The only person with a possible motive, the one dressed as Lady Kira, has vanished, and I've got nothing to use against Prosecutor Sadmati's argument. Damn it, I can't lose now. Not like this. Very well then, I shall now render my verdict. Wait. Please wait. I'm begging you. It is time to let it go and move on.
This trial needs not be drawn out any longer. Defense has failed to counter the charge filed by the prosecution. No, I haven't! In accordance with the law, I invoke the Defense Culpability Act against the defense. Now then, this court finds the accused, Maya Fey, and the defense, Phoenix Wright. What the fuck is happening?
No. No fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way. Obviously, it's not ending like this.
Your Majesty, but please forgive the interruption, but...
Oh, hello.
What is the meaning of this?
Okay.
A body has been found. In the Plaza of Devotion, Your Majesty.
What's this? A body? What happened now?
We found this sticking out of the victim. Oh, golly owl. What's that? Lady Kira's warbad dagger?
I don't care about what the crowd is saying.
Peace!
Well, it would seem the dagger that was once lost has now been found.
One more thing to report, Prosecutor Sadmati.
Yes?
This dagger bears the fingerprints of Maya Fey on it.
Jesus Christ. How? What do you mean? But why would Maya's fingerprints be on it? I mean, because she probably touched the ceremonial dagger. But the body, we've been here the whole time. How do you explain this body? I cannot believe it, yet it must be true.
Something the matter, Prosecutor Sadmati?
This trial has run its course, and the accused's guilt has been firmly established. No, it hasn't! However, it would seem the defense was right about one thing.
I was?
You claim the murder at the inner sanctum had been carried out by the rebel hunter masquerading as Lady Kira. I did say something to that effect, but what of it?
Prosecutor Sadmati, are you suggesting what I think you are? I believe the true identity of the rebel hunter has been masquerading as Lady Kira.
Is none other than the accused, Miss Maya Fey. How? How? I mean, I knew that they were going to accuse her of this. But how do you propose that? When she's been here all day! I realize how shocking this must seem. Looking back, however, I now realize there was much that pointed to this fact. I mean, Yudi, what the fuck? The rebel hunting Lady Kira was first sighted about 2 years ago, and the accused first came to our kingdom 2 years ago as well. Natty is good too.
Why, the timing matches perfectly.
But there is more. That warning letter was found in the high priest's bedroom 3 days before the rite. Despite his house being locked up tight that night. How does that prove anything? It is difficult to believe an intruder could have found a way to enter such a secure house. However, the accused was known to come and go freely there, mainly to prepare for the purification rite. Oh my god, I'm ready for this to be done. Epidemic was an important figure. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care about the flashbacks. I lived them. This stream. The accused could have easily left the house unlocked for herself without anyone noticing. Okay. If we assume that the accused was Lady Kira, that more than establishes her motive for killing the High Priest.
Yes, the victim was secretly an insurgent, bent on helping Dat's Arbel escape after all.
Precisely. That made him a target of Lady Kira's wrath. After killing the High Priest, she then unleashed her divine justice on another rebel. So it seems the scope of this has expanded. We now have 2 murders perpetrated by Miss Maya Fey, masquerading as Lady Kira. Who died? Who's the other dead body?
If Miss Fey is indeed a serial killer, it would affect the severity of her punishment.
Dude, only 2 people are dead. Well, okay. No, only 2 people are dead. That does not make a serial killer. And she just, the Kira was just got the other ones arrested, didn't she? In light of this, I believe the second murder must be investigated before we can proceed. As you wish, Your Majesty. Maya Fey, I hereby charge you with this second murder. May your defiled soul feel the weight of your sins. A new murder charge on top of a guilty verdict? Seems the defense will live to see one more day. Talk about hanging on by a thread. Shut up, Yudi. Come tomorrow and a far more terrible punishment awaits you. I hereby suspend the proceedings so that the second murder may be investigated. Till the conclusion of this new investigation, this court is adjourned. Oh! To be continued? Thank God. I'm so tired. My body hurts so much. I just want to save and go to bed. If my back didn't hurt, I'd be like fine with it. But my back hurts and I've lost all patience and my brain is not working. Oh yeah, I mixed up this case as this case. Okay. Take me to the title screen. Take me to my desktop. Yes. Okay, now to answer your question, Ivy. I followed a tutorial from someone on TikTok who lays out the resources really well. Let me find their name. Okay. So their name is, okay, so this is the account, which is backwards. It's Haun, Haun, Flying Solo. And they have a bookbind tutorial playlist. And in it, they describe, they use a lot of tools. So they use there's this, what is it? It's like Blackbird Binding, I think might be their name. Black Books. BALK Books. This is what the website looks like. It's like a Wix site. And they have macros that you add to like Word, and you highlight everything on, so you go to the fic that you want, do full fic instead of by chapters, like the full thing, entire fic, whatever it is. Highlight the whole thing, paste it into a Word document, and then you run this macro, and it does a bunch of formatting for you. And it creates a title page and like that like copyright page. It formats out this thing and that. It's very helpful. You still kind of have to go through and clean things up. But you do that, and then there's another site that will take that, you turn it into a PDF, and it will break it down into folios that can be printed, so that they can be folded. Because the way that, hold on, let me get one of them. Like, this is not just printed page 1 to page 600 or however fucking many pages this is. $400, almost 500. They are printed in little groups and kind of, yeah. So they're printed in little groups that you then fold together and then sew together, which I think you can just glue them together, but I like the process of sewing. But if you follow this person's tutorial, I'll put the name in chat too. Haun. Flying Solo. And follow them. They list all the equipment that you would need or want to get. It goes step by step on how to print them, how to fold them, how to sew them. If you want to create like a dust jacket, how to make your like covers and all of that. Is a very good tutorial. There's also ones on YouTube that you can follow. I will say I fucked around. It took me so long to properly print my text blocks, like my folios. If you have access to a double-sided printer, it makes it so much easier. Like, I fucked around for like over like 2 weeks trying to get it, and then my mom thankfully was like buying a new printer already and was buying a double-sided one, so I got to mooch off of her printer, and it made the whole process easier. But you can also go like print them at Staples, probably for not that much money. But I know being in college, you want to save every penny, so get that too. But yeah, I would follow their tutorial, their series. It's great. There's also a couple on YouTube that are helpful. But that like macro thing, if you have Word, I don't know if you have Word. You need the desktop version of Word is the one thing to run that. But it is very nice. You still have to fuck around with it. You definitely want to increase the font size. The like default font is like really small, especially once it gets turned into like, you know, a half page. Because like even this font is a little small for me. I should have made it a smidgen bigger. But luckily I have good young eyeballs. I said they're not. My vision is not great, but like I got young eyes. I can handle reading something. Are you gonna focus back on my face, or am I just gonna be blurry for the rest of this? Hello. There we go. But yeah, that is what I followed. If you also want, you can find me on Discord if you want, and like add me, and I can just DM you the stuff. I don't mind. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me tonight. I'm so tired. Thank you guys for hanging out as I lost my shit. Sorry that I crocheted for the first 25 minutes of stream and then just proceeded to be unintelligible for the next 5 hours. I don't know what to tell you. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it a lot. I love hanging out with you guys. I was hoping to do like at least another section of this game tonight, but it wasn't in the cards. So next time we're gonna finish this bitch. That's not what I want. We're gonna finish this case. I swear to God, the next 3 sections in one go. Yeah, it's a fun little hobby, but like take your time. It's not like a need. But yeah, don't buy bound fanfiction. It's illegal. It's very illegal. If you're gonna have bound fanfiction, you either do it yourself or you have a friend, someone you know, do it for you, like either for free or at cost of materials, because otherwise selling it is so illegal. Don't fucking do it. Completely invalidates all of the ways that fanfiction lives in its copyright zone. Anyway, I'm gonna stop rambling about that. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna take some pain medicine. I'm gonna go to bed. It's gonna be so nice. So thank you guys for hanging out. I very much appreciate it. I love hanging out with you guys. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your Friday night. I should be streaming next week like normal, which would be good. Have a fantastic rest of your Friday night and an amazing weekend. And I will see you guys all next week. All right? Goodbye.